All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the 2023 $1,500 added M.O.B Bitch Please Open 9-ball tournament here at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We're about to get started here. First match of the day on the winner side on the stream table is Ian Costello versus Jovan Bustamante. The match on top of the table, on top of your screen, is the other winner side match between Francisco Garcia and Richard Aquino. We'll be bringing all these matches to you throughout the day, everything here for free. Please do me a favor and share the stream so everybody out there can see it, and take a moment to hit the little thumbs up like button below the stream on YouTube. That helps YouTube recognize that pool players like these streams and helps other people find them as well. Please let me know that the sound and video is coming through clear to everybody. All right, Jovan Bustamante won the leg. He's going to break off first. All right, Jovan made the one on the side. Looks as though the 2 balls in view between the 4 and the 8 ball. You can see at least a piece of it, it looks like. Thanks, Jeff. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. Morning, JR. Thanks for tuning in. All right, Ian gets to the table after a miss from Jovan, but rolls himself behind the 9-ball. Gets a good result from that kick shot, leaving Jovan tough. I think he can see the edge of the ball. It's hard to tell from this angle. You can see the left edge of it, possibly to play a soft, thin safety, put the cue ball up behind the 6 ball. Hit that a little too hard or too thin. I think he's going to come back down and show Ian the full ball. A little cold start for both players. Jovan now has an open shot at the 3 ball on the side. Has to negotiate to come around and play that 4 ball in the top right corner. That's a 4 to the right of the 6 ball. Tell you, we had some great play yesterday, some great hill matches, some blowouts, but very strong pool from the field. It's great to see a mix of Fargos in the money. You know, on the winner side, we have these two, Ian's of 721 and Jovin's of 780. But on the other side of the bracket, we have Francisco at 665 playing Richard Aquino at 600. We've got Joe Corpez at a 590, who's the lowest it got into the cash. He and Victor Kakuza are playing on table 4. Victor's a 714. And then we have another good local Las Vegas battle between Tommy Baker and Josh Kondo on table 3. So great pool, great matches. If you guys want to come sweat it all, just come down to the Rum Runner. Joven is navigating this rack well. I'm curious to see if he plays the 8 in that top side pocket here, or he tries to bring it back to play it in the top left corner pocket. That's kind of what I figured he would do. All right, Joven Bustamante gets the first game. Reminder, we are playing rack the 9 on the spot, 2 in the middle, or 2 in the back. We are playing the 3 foul rule in this tournament.
Right here is okay, Jack, or you want right here? Right here. Just tell us.
Yep. All right, Ian scratches on the break. I'll be right back to enjoy the match. All right, sorry about that. I had to step away and have a bite of breakfast. Nobody wants to hear me eat. Oh, it's a nice bank shot by Ian. Gets the cue ball around in the middle of the table. Fire this in, hold up for the 9 ball. Morning, Chair. Good morning. Who is the lazy homemaker? Do I know the lazy homemaker? All right, Ian gets on the board. It's 2-1 Joven. Just a reminder, all races today are races to 7. No handicaps. And I'll be right back. Sorry, I got called away to watch a couple of hits. I'm sorry to hear that your dad passed away, lazy homemaker. Glad to have you part of the stream. All right, Joven wins game 4 to take a 3-1 lead. As I was saying before, all matches today are raced to 7 with the exception of the finals. Instead of a true double elimination, it's a single race to 11 in the finals. You're welcome, Rick. Thanks for playing. It was great having you here yesterday. It always hurts to go out in the bubble, but you played some very good pool yesterday, Rick. To give you some updates on scores on the table 2, the table on top of your screen, Francisco and Richard are tied at 1 apiece. On table 3, Tommy Baker and Josh Kondo. Josh Kondo has a 5-0 lead. Looks like Josh got his sleep last night. He was exhausted by the end of the tournament. And on table 2, Victor Kakuza is up 2-1 over Joe Corpus. These are two very good players. Ian's one of the top Vegas locals. Joven obviously is probably the best player in Arizona. Right now he's playing fantastic pool. Super nice guy as well. It is enjoyable. It is a lot of fun watching a high-level pool. All right, with that, Joven takes a 4-1 lead. It is alternate break, so Ian gets a say in the matter, so we'll see how he can respond. Good break off. He's going to try and play this to come between the side pocket and the four. No, he actually hold that ball up. I sometimes will see when I hold those balls up, I may undercut them a bit when I hit the ball that soft. Well, he got himself in trouble here, but his escape might be a 4-9 combo. We'll see how he plays this. Or if he just tries to tuck the 4 under the 9. Nope. Yeah, he played the 9. Well, we all know what can happen with Anton breaking. Just ask Kopin-Yi. If I remember that match right, he broke and ran the first rack, then broke dry. Kopin-Yi missed the 6 ball, and the next time Kopin-Yi got to the table, I think it was 9-0. All right, Joven looks like he's hooked on the 4 ball here. I can't see if he can tell if he can see the edge. It kind of looks like it's very close because he's very hesitant on pulling the trigger on this. Now it looks almost like he's trying to swerve the ball. No, he's going to leave Ian a hit here, and Ian's going to get a chance. I think he was trying to hit that ball more full to get it up table. Okay, Joven expands the lead to 5-1. He's 2 away from winning the match, and it is his break. I'm always fascinated watching how the high-level players play their push-out shots. It's probably the biggest weakness in my game of pushing out. So I know I love watching Shane. Shane navigates the push-outs very well, but there's a lot of strategy and intricacies that go into it. Or quite often I'll just kick at balls. Good shot by Ian. 4 ball does go by the 8 ball, so you can roll this ball down to either corner pocket. Probably going to draw this off the bottom side rail and come back out to the middle of the table, kind of in the area of where his bridge hand is. All right, on table 3, Josh Kondo has just defeated Tommy Baker. I'll be right back. All right, so Josh Kondo is awaiting the loser of this match. see a piece of the 4-ball here. It's a bit of a fortuitous roll here. Ian has to kick at the 4-ball. Yeah, I just saw that, Rick. That's an uncharacteristic miss from Katie, but sometimes that happens after you play a great match, and like he just came off of beating Shane 10-7? Should have been 10-5. And the 6 does go in the side. I like moving visual distractions when I'm shooting. The rack's too a little close to that pocket could crab your eye. Interesting. He put his extension on for this shot so he could have a longer bridge. I haven't seen that done before when you didn't have to stretch. It's interesting. Joven is up 6-2. For those interested, Anton Raga has tied it up at 11, just as Rick posts in the chat. So it's a race to 2 for the European Open. And Ian needs an opportunity. Jeff Gray, I don't think it's whether it happens, it's the frequency that's the issue. So he's going to do it again here. He's grabbing his extension because he wants to use a longer bridge off the rail behind the 7-ball. can't argue with success. Wants it to get off the rail. No, never mind. Oh, he still wants it off the rail, but don't think he was playing to draw that short side. I think he wanted to play it just to draw it a little, about a foot and a half. Overdrew that a bit and got fortuitous to get straight in. All right, so we will have another matchup here for you shortly. Probably will be the winner of Victor and Joe Corpez and the loser of Table 2 between Richard Aquino and Francisco Garcia. We'll be back in just a bit. All right, we've got another good matchup here. We've got Victor Kakuza. Let's get him back to normal size text. And Richard Aquino. Richard's from Texas. Victor is from Utah. Should be an excellent match. This is on the one-loss side. Victor just defeated Joe Corpus to advance, and Richard just lost to Francisco Garcia. On the table, on the top table, we have Ian Costello and Josh Kondo. You can follow the scores on both matches on the match with Ian and Josh's match by checking the live bracket that I have posted in the top of the comment section. So before they get started, I do want to pub a great new tournament that my wife Rebecca Hendricks, Danielle Roberts, and Mona Osborne have come up with. It's a great charity fundraiser, the Triple Crown Charity Showdown. It benefits Kiss My Paws and the Shade Tree. It's a 3-player teams, $150 entry with 30 of that entry going to the charities. We're going to have side pots for the players. There will also be an online team auction that 20% will go towards the charity as well. The teams have a skill cap of 1,600 with only allowing one player over 600 on a team. And the format is you have a high player, a low player, and a mid player. They each play each other. So the highs play the highs, the mids play the mids, and the lows play the lows. And the games alternate between 9-ball and 10-ball. It's a race to 9 on the winners, 7 on the losers. It's played on the 7-foot Rassens at Banging Balls. Really want to give a shout out to Lydia over there at Banging Balls for allowing us to play this at their event with charging no greens fees. We're taking no TD fees. It's presented by M.O.B Productions, as well as Just Add Confetti Event Planning. You can find more information on our Facebook page. We've shared it in quite a few places, or you can message Rebecca Hendricks, Danielle Roberts, Mona Osborne, and if you contact me, I may have questions, but they have all the answers. So check them out. It's going to be a really fun tournament. Really looking forward to that, and it's going to support great causes. All right, Victor's breaking off in game 1. Actually, no, sorry, Joe broke off in game 1, broke dry. I'm sorry, I was too busy pitching that. I didn't see what was happening in front of me. Victor's got the angle to drift down for the 3-ball. 4 balls right there next to the 3-ball. The losers of these matches are guaranteed 5th place. They are also in the player auction money, first round of that money. Anybody that wants to see the payouts are posted on our M.O.B private Facebook group. I'm going to post a link to that on the in the chats right now, so you can check in on it. If the winner's in all side pots, not counting the player auction, they're going to take home $2,220. right, Victor takes game one. A nice out right there. Victor's a strong player out of Utah. Really great guy. He's a great ambassador for the sport. You see him playing on every professional tournament he can play in. He's a 7-14 in Fargo. One of the nicest guys out there, too. All right, we've got a dry break back by Victor, so Rich is going to get his first crack at the table. Hey, thanks for playing. Really appreciate it.
I'm out of here. I got a long drive.
All right, take care. It's good to see you, though, Joe. Just saying goodbye to Joe Corpus. He's got a long drive home, but appreciate him coming out and playing. All right, Rich is back at the table with shooting at the 2-ball. Has a 3-ball back down in the left bottom rail. That's the 4-ball right with the 9-ball. Oh, great shot there. Breaks out the 4-ball and then 4-ball and gets shape on the 3-ball as well. Congratulations to David Alcady, who won the European Open Hill. Great fight by Anton Raga as well. We're going to see a lot more of Anton Raga, I'm certain. See if Richard can take advantage of Victor's error there. Yeah, they got a friendly bump there. All right, Richard ties it up at 1 apiece. I'm going to go back and watch the full finals, Rick. I think that was probably a great match to watch. All right, Richard made a ball in the break, made the 3 ball, looks like. Looks like a drill line of balls with a 5, 9, 6, 7. He's got a great shot on the 1 ball to get on the 2. The 4 is right there by the 8 ball. No, Richard played very well yesterday. I'm referring to Richard Aquino. He played very strong. In his first match this morning, I watched a little bit of it, and Francisco just looked like he was on fire. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. right, Victor's got himself a little awkward position having to shoot over the 8-ball here. Oh, that was a great shot. Great shot by Victor. That's a really difficult shot to shoot that when you're jacked up and put high on the ball as well as outside spin, because he spun that around to get closer on line to the 8-ball. Rode a little far off his line for the 9, so he's going to either have a choice between a bank and a cut. It looks like he's going to cut it in the corner. Yeah. Uncharacteristic miss by Richard there. It's a tough shot to roll it on. Oh, hit that too full. He needed to hit that thinner so the cue ball would get up to the top rail. There, rack roll.
They rack with me.
Oh.
I removed the balls and walked off.
We're gonna need that. All right, Victor made the 1 on the break. She made the 1 in the 6. It's a shot on the 2-ball. Needs to gather himself after that last game. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, and the match on the top of your screen between Ian and Josh is tied at 4 apiece, so that's a race to 3 over there to see who continues to play the winner of this match in the quarterfinal. Next match on the stream table is going to be the hot seat match between Jovan Bustamante and Francisco Garcia. It'll be the first time Francisco's been on the stream table, but he's playing a very good game of pool, and then we will play the quarterfinal match on table 2, so you'll be able to see both. Victor breaks off in game 6, makes a ball on the side, 2 balls on the side, 3 balls total. There's a good shot on the 2 ball, which is replace the 9 on the spot. 3 balls on the end rail. So the big shot here is to get the right angle to get on the 5 ball, which is right next to the 9. You got that second hit on the 4 ball, held it up, knocked it a little steeper on that, but oh, that was the 8 ball when I first saw it, so he's got to get shape on that ball now. Oh, he underhit this ball. Victor's at a point right now where he's questioning some things. And Victor flukes in that kick shot, was just playing a good hit and trying to play an end rail, but made the ball, so more than likely he's going to play a safety shot here on the 5 ball, holding the cue ball behind the 9. Good try by Richard trying to get behind that, just to get it right up on that 6 ball. It's a tough shot when it's that close to the rail. I appreciate everybody tuning in. If you could go out and just click that little thumbs up like button on the below the video on the YouTube, that really helps us out. It helps YouTube's algorithm know that you like this content, and other people that are interested in pool can also kind of find content like this. That'd be a great help. Oh, Richard. Why did you even go over there? Just kind of lost that one a bit. Nice shot by Richard there to stay down and recover from that wayward cue ball. So we've got it's 3-3 in a race to 7 here. Just want to let everybody know that M.O.B Productions, we are a distributor for the Last Forever tip tools. If you need a Last Forever tip tool, you can just reach out to me. My phone number is 520-404-5533, or you can message me through Facebook. The combo tools with both a dime and a nickel with a burner shear on one side, the sanding bar on another, is $35. We do have singles of the dime and nickel, as well as the quarter, which is for brake tips and jump tips, for $25. And if you want to do a combo plus a quarter radius for your brake tip, that'll be $55 and match any single dime or nickel with a brake tip shaper, and that's only $45. It's $5 shipped to the lower 48 states if you need to. If you're in Alaska, Hawaii, or Canada, get with me and we can figure out shipping. So anyways, let me know if you have any questions on those. They're amazing brake tools, best in the business. I think Richard can see this one ball to make it. He's stalking it like he can. All right, Victor's coming back to the table. I think he can see the edge of the 3 ball to play the shot. Looks like Victor's lining up the 5-9 combo here. Excellent shot. Takes a 4-3 lead. And Victor's breaking off in game 8. I'll be back in just a moment. Before I go, just to let you guys know, on the match on the top of your table, Ian is on the hill, up 6-4 on Josh Kondo. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. All right, Victor's up 5-3. Richard broke off and made the 7 on the break. I'm going to have a treat for you. The hot seat match will be up on the stream table next, and we will have Sue Orr come in to do some commentating on that for you. She's got a great insight to pool and has a great view of things. Also, a reminder, next week we do have our stop number 7 of our M.O.B tour. It's 8 ball on the bar tables at Griff's. This play starts at 10 a.m. Doors open at 9. The entry is $60 if you pay it before Friday at 8 p.m. If you pay the day of, it is $70, and you either also have to have bought a M.O.B tour card or you can pay the single stop tour fee of $10. Remember, the M.O.B tour stops have 2 separate brackets. We have the $4.99 and under, and then a $500 to $6.99 bracket. The $4.99 and under is a handicap race to 4 with 1 game spot for every 50-point difference. The $500 to $6.99 is a race to 5 handicapped, 1 game spot for every 40 points. It's alternate break. In the higher bracket, the max race is 8-4. Lower bracket, it's 7-3. There's no 3 foul in the lower bracket. There is in the higher bracket. We have 2 winners, so everybody's getting a chance for cash. If you want to play, just send your money to Jason Osborne. You can find all the details on our website under the Tournaments tab on mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B billiards.com. All right, Richard's got his angle on the 8 ball to come across, or he can come back to play the 9 on the side. I think he's probably just going to go across table and play it in the corner. Good shot, good speed. There's a nice break and run by Richard right there. Gets it back in it at 5-4. I'll take a quick bathroom break, and there'll be Victor's break in rack 10. right, Victor takes game 10 to take a 6-4 lead. He's on the hill. Richard's going to break and has to make the most of this opportunity to hold off Victor for the time being. I'll be back in just a bit. That's a nice bank shot there by Richard. He's in good shape here to take game 11 to pull it within one. All right, Richard gets great shape on the 4 ball. It's kind of a stomp, like a dink, dink, dink with the 4, 5, 6, and then you go the 7 to the 8. As long as you can hold your lines and not cross the paths you need to be on, he should be out here. All right, Richard has this 8 ball to bring back to get on the 9 ball to make it hill, hill. He's got a cut in the side here. If it goes hill, hill, Victor will be breaking. All right. We are hill, hill in the match. Actually, I'm wrong. Richard is breaking. Richard broke first, so. All right, Rich is getting set to break off. One game for the chance to move on. All right, 7 falls in the side. He can see the 1, has a shot at the 1, depending on how he wants to play this. 2 and the 5 and the 9 are tied up in the top left corner. That's a 4 ball right by the side pocket. The 8's further down the rail by that chalk. Richard's eyeing the cut shot. It's a smart play because the 4 ball makes that a big side pocket if you overcut it. It was well played. So it looks as though he's going to play the 2-5 combo here. He's eyeing it up. A bridge around the 3 ball, so he's a little bit extended on his bridge here. It's sometimes tough to be accurate when you're using a long bridge. He gets a good roll and hooks Victor on the 2 ball. See if Victor can play a kick and stick here. One of my favorite shots in pool. So he's might be eyeing up playing the intentional foul, clustering up the 2-8. No, he's going back to the kick shot now. I think he was playing the carom actually there, almost trying to make the 8 ball. All right, Richard comes to the table with a chance to, with a play on the 2 and a chance to get out. To advance to play Ian Costello in the quarterfinals. And it looks like he's eyeing the cut in the side with the cue ball, go 3 rails around to the center of the table for the 3 ball, play it in the top right corner. Oh, he chose to play a defensive shot. All right, we'll see how Victor tackles this. He does have he is a very accomplished jumper. I think Rick Glasscock can attest to the fact that Victor can jump pretty well. All right. Well, he made a good hit. Did not make the 2-8 combo, but made a good hit. Has a shot on the two. Or Richard has a shot on the 2 ball. The 8 still in play with the 5 ball. And so Richard's either going to have to navigate a 5-8 combo or possibly try to break the 5 out with the 4 ball. We'll see how he plays this. Okay, Victor's going to get a chance at it. He has a back cut on the 3. As long as he doesn't over-roll it, the shape on the 4 shouldn't be too hard here. He's going to want to avoid hitting the 8 ball, unless he's playing the breakout, which is an aggressive play because you could get stuck behind that 5 ball. Victor played the defense too. Defense win championships. That's why I'm sitting here behind the mic and not playing here. All right, he could see the edge of it. His hit a little firm and came down to give Victor a shot. Victor has the angle to get good position on the 4. We'll see how he navigates the 5-8. So the real trick to the 5-8 combo is controlling where the 5 ball goes. So the 5 is going to move towards that top left pocket as he shoots this shot. So he got the right side of the 5 ball. He just didn't want to have to be going the same cue ball, going in the same direction as the 5. Perfect. That was a beautiful shot. He's probably going to play this up and back to get shape on the 6 ball instead of soft rolling it. Perfect. Great speed. All right, this is a good win by Victor, but that was a great match played by Richard Aquino as well. All right, we are going to have the hot seat match coming up between Francisco Garcia and Jovan Bustamante. All right, before we call this match, I do want to just give the pub to this event one more time. This is the Triple Crown Charity Showdown that my wife Rebecca Hendricks, Danielle Roberts, and Mona Osborne have put together. It's brought to you by M.O.B Productions, presented by M.O.B Productions, and brought to you by Just Add Confetti Event Planning. It's a 3-player team event, $150 entry fee with $30 from each entry going towards the charities of the Kiss My Paws and the Shade Tree. We're also going to have 50-50 raffles as well as a prize pack raffle. There will be an online team auction where 20% will go to the charities as well. There will be side pots that are for the players only, so that doesn't get touched. But the teams, the skill cap is 1,600 for 3 players. 1 player can be over 600 on a team. Format is the high-rated players play each other, the mid players play each other, and the low players play each other, and we rotate 9-ball and 10-ball on the bar tables at Banging Balls. Thank you to Lydia at Banging Balls for letting us run this event with no greens fees. There will be 0 TD fees taken out as well. It's 100%. All of our efforts are going to the charities. If you are a business that would like to contribute and give some money to the event, half the monies will go to the prize fund for the players. Half the money will go to the charities with it. Contact me, Jack Murray, and I'll be able to help get you set up. If you'd have some products you'd like to include in our prize pack raffles, that would be wonderful. We take all the contributions. So, all right. Any questions on that, you can reach out to Rebecca, Mona, or Danielle. I can also help you, but they have all the answers, so talk with them. And it's going to be an excellent event. It's October 28th and 29th. Back to the match. Here is the hot seat match, and I'm also going to turn the microphone over to Sue Orr. You guys are in great hands.
Hello, everybody. Man, this is an exciting day. My name is Sue Orr. I am coming at you from the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. This is the Bitch Please tournament, open tournament 9-ball. 1,500 added, and this is the hot seat match. And I'm really excited to commentate on this match. We got some really good players. We have Jovan Bustamante that came from Arizona. And we have Francisco Garcia, which I believe is from Utah. Both very solid players. Really looking forward to seeing how this comes out. Hi, Rick. How are you? They're just doing their warm-ups now. We're going to get started soon. So just tune in, guys. It's going to be awesome. All right, guys, we are back. It looks like Joven is up to break. This is a race to 7. Here we go. Let me see here. Good solid break. Joven, from what I've observed, so I've had the pleasure of actually meeting Joven personally just recently. Really super nice guy, solid player, and really impressed with just his overall play. He has really great fundamentals. He kicks great. He shoots awesome. Looks like his first shot is going to be the tester here. I'm not sure if he's going to go for the combo. He may. I didn't see him to be a super defensive player. He's quite confident in his shot making, and he makes most of them quite easily. So let's see how this pans out. Okay, so he does play the safe. Good shot. Played the smarter shot. It looks like you could see the edge of this ball. Yep, you can just see it. Good pace on the shot. It looks like he could see good part of this ball, but he's got quite a bit of distance. I think Joven's going to be playing another safety here, but and if you're going to play a safety, this is the time to do it because you have several balls to hide behind. I feel like he might be looking behind the 5 ball. Do a little 2-railer behind the 5, but I'm not sure how much of the ball he can see. I think, let me see here. He might even be going for it. And he goes for it. Nice shot. Very nice shot. All right, now let me look at this layout here now that it's open. Looks like the 6-7, of course. Depends on which side, but if you can get on the right side, you should be fine. Let me see. 4. Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, wow, an inopportune miss. So I'm looking at the layout. Really, the key ball from what I can see is a 6 ball here. If you can get on the 6 ball, you should be out here. He's got to make sure he leaves himself an angle on this 3 to get some mobility. Interesting. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure why he played that. And maybe the ball didn't go. From this side, it looked like it went, but the way it reacted tells me it might have not. But good shot. He played a little carom into the 4. Oh, he may have overstroked it. Oh, there's distance. I think he still has enough of it to make it. Let me see. I'm going to know in a little bit. Yeah, he's not liking it. He may not have enough. And that's one thing that happens a lot in a bar box because of the lack of real estate, and you come across a stroke shot. A lot of players tend to overstroke, and it's so much about control on these tables. And so, as you can see, he just as easily ended up overstroking that ball. I think he could see it. Yeah, he's shooting at it. I think he has enough of it. Yep, he did. He did. All right, so as we mentioned earlier, 6 ball is the key ball. It's either he gets positioned to shoot the 6 ball into a different pocket or lays himself up for a decent combo where he can have another shot at the 6 ball after the combo. Now, because of the way this ball lays, cue ball is definitely going to take off depending on how he wants to play this. I'm suspecting he's going to try to hold it to play the 6-7 combo. I don't think he has the option to shape it the other way, but you know what? These guys play pretty sporty, so let's see what he does. I feel like what he wants to do is draw off this ball, hit right above that side pocket, come 3 rails and try to land behind that 6, but that line is... 1, I'm not even sure if the line is there. 2, you got some obstacles. I don't think that may be the shot. I think he's going to be forced to shoot the combo here. Let's see. Okay, so he did what I said he would. So he's taking it to the side pocket. Nice shot. Not the easiest shot. Not the position is going to be difficult either way. So he opted to shape it for the side pocket, but this is touchy, and he's shooting off the rail. As I mentioned earlier, this is the key ball. Nice shot. He shot that really nice. Nice recovery. Wow. Very nice recovery. All right, Francisco puts a point up on the board. He is up 1-0. This is a race to 7. This is going to be a good match, guys. All right, and he's going to be up to break next. And for those of you guys who don't know, these are standard 4.5-inch pockets on 7-foot diamonds, and we are playing 9-ball on the spot. I was just talking to Joven earlier, and I think maybe I saw 1 9-ball break this entire tournament, so it's definitely added an element of difficulty as far as 9-ball breaks go. Let me see a good break. He did a nice little punchy break. It doesn't look like he's going to have a good shot on that 1 ball, but nice spread. I see him playing a safe here. Let me see here. So what I see is he can actually hit the edge of the 1 ball, come around 2 rails, and try to come on the other side of the table again. And I mentioned this earlier in other commentary. So I don't have a bird's eye view of the table. I have it in front of me. So my lines may not be 100% accurate, but I'm going to do my best, guys. So just bear with me. Yeah, I feel like he might be playing. Yeah, this is actually a 2-way shot. So he can actually attempt the shot, come around 2 rails, and have a shot on the 3 if he was to make it. So he actually has a few options. Okay, so he plays a safe. So yeah, he saw more of that ball than I could see. I felt like he could only see 1 edge, but it looks like he saw the whole ball. Nice save. Very nice. He's been doing that. Okay, so from here it looks like he could see the edge of the 1. I don't think he can see. You know, I was wrong about this. Let me just see how he hits this, because I'm not sure if he has enough of this to make the combo. I think, yeah, he's pointing at a cross bank. Yeah, he's pointing at a cross bank. Okay. He shot for it, and he scratched. Wide open rack. I'd be surprised if Joven doesn't run this out, and especially the way the balls are laying. I can't tell if the 5 goes by the 6. I think he's going to make it go by, if it doesn't already. But everything's laid up quite nicely. Let me see here. I want to see how he sets up this 4 ball, because that's going to tell me what the 5 ball looks like. Okay, so he left himself an angle. I think he's going to end up pulling it back underneath the 5 ball to shoot in the other corner pocket. Let's see how he hits this. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Slow down, slow down. Pretty. Good shot by Joven. Pinch the shot to the corner pocket. Just like that. He should be out here. A bit straight. It's all right. He'll figure it out. And there you go. All right, score is 1-1, guys. Race to 7. And it looks like Joven is going to be up to break next. Unfortunate mistake by Francisco, but I could see why he went for it. The 3 ball was hanging by the pocket, so he was hoping to play it with speed, get safe if he missed it, had the 3 ball available if he made it, but he ended up overcutting it and scratching into the corner pocket. So unfortunate mistake there. All right, let's see how Joven breaks this rack here. Good, solid break, 1 ball down, clear shot on the 2. It's looking pretty good here, guys. Let me look at this layout. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I really don't see a whole lot of obstacles. Maybe the 7 to the 8, only because of the distance, but really everything is wide open. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, and he left a possible 3-9 combo, which he may or may not go for. It is a chance to win, so I don't see him not going for it, especially when the 2 ball is going to line you up almost perfectly for the shot. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he wants to get as straight as possible on this 3 ball. Here we go. Wow, there it is. Early 9. All right, Francisco comes up 2-1 against Jovan Bustamante in a race to 7. Wow, that was an unfortunate rag. Jovan broke it wide open. It was so pretty. And unfortunately, it got cut short by his missed shot on the 2. All right, Francisco is up to break. They're both breaking good so far. They've both made balls on the breaks and had good open layouts. Yeah, Francisco has like this nice punchy break. Let me look here. So his last break, he didn't have a shot. He didn't have a clean shot on the 1. It looks like he doesn't have a clean shot on the 2 here. Either he's going to go aggressive and go for a kick and hope it lays up okay, or, yep, he's aiming for the kick. Actually, he's aiming to make the kick. Let's see how he hits this, guys. I feel like maybe he could even see the edge of it. Yeah, he can. This happens so often too in the bar box because of the lack of real estate. It's just you run into a ball and it completely changes how everything is laid up, and that's exactly what happened. He wanted to send it to the other side of the table, but he bumped into the 5 and left him a shot. Now this is Jovan's chance for recovery here. There you go. Barely got it there. He got it there, though. All right. He's made a ball. Let's see what this layout looks like. So 3, 4. Okay. So right off the bat, 5 to the 6. Nothing too difficult. You just got to have a good angle on the 5 to get to that 6. And then the 7, 8 can be a little hairy. So that little cluster, the 6, 7, 8 is going to be the key here in this match. Yeah, he's picking it apart in his brain before he starts shooting. I feel like the shot for the 6 would be to get as close to the rail as possible, shoot that 6 and bump the 7 towards the corner pocket. At least right now, that's what I see. But depending on how it lays later, that may change. Yeah, he wants to get high up. He wants to have as straight a shot as possible on this 5 ball. Just like that. Oh, yeah, see, and we were just talking about it. He wanted to get straight on this 5. He overshot it. Still has the opportunity for a kick. Now the furniture's rearranged. Now he's going to have to figure out how he's going to get out from this conundrum. Let me see here. The shot is definitely there to make this. He hit it. And it looks like he got a little jelly roll. From here, it doesn't look like it goes. But you know what? I want to see how he reacts. Francisco does kick good, too. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the kick to make it. Yeah, he's aiming for it. So it definitely does not go. Now, another thing about bar box kicking that I've noticed right away is, especially on bouncy rails and short real estate, how fast you hit the ball, how firm, what kind of spin, all of those are variables. But on diamonds, if you hit it too fast, they can come up quite short. So even if the line is there, you may end up mishitting it just based on speed. Let's see how he hits this ball. Okay, so yeah, he actually came a bit long on that, even though he came above the side pocket. The line for that should have been directly into the pocket, but he came a bit long, so it means that he put a bit of English and he hit it with a slower speed. I think Joven's going to try to tuck him underneath here. Yep, there you go. Nicely executed. Very pretty. So the key thing is the 6 ball. They got to get on the 6 ball the right way. Otherwise, the run out becomes 10 times more difficult. As if it's not difficult already, but this is just the problem they're going to have to work out. Nice kick. Woo! All right, he still hasn't laid it up. I think Joven's going to be playing another safe here. Again, a wall of balls to hide under. So, problem is the 5 is so close that the line is not naturally there. He's going to have to force it. I think the shot here is he's going to draw low right and just pinch it and let the spin just take the ball and hopefully get under the stack. The problem is if you do that, it also sends the 5 ball towards the rail also, so he may end up getting a shot if he doesn't hit this sweet. Yeah, it's a little hairy. It's because it's so close. All right. So he's aiming the opposite direction, so I think he may send the 5 under the stack. He left it out, but still nothing natural for the 6. I think Francisco wants to try to bump into that 7 on the hit after, so put a bit of right to keep it straight and hopefully graze that 7 so he can open up the 6. The problem is, though, even if you graze the 7, you got to graze it good. You got to graze it kind of full, because if you graze off of it, it's going to end up leaving him a difficult shot. Look at that. He hit that full. Wow. And as I mentioned earlier, 6 ball is the key ball. Now everything is open except he doesn't have a shot on the 6. Jump cue is coming out, guys. All right. You got quite a bit of distance to cover. And the 8 ball is relatively close. Yep. Let's see how he hits this, guys. Yeah, it was hard. Because he's so close, he didn't Wow, wow, wow. He got a little jelly roll there. Now he's got distance to cover with the 7 ball, so he's still got an obstacle, but he ended up getting a fortunate roll on that 6 ball. Here we go. Look at that. He shot that with a commanding shot. Nico, you think so? It looked to me like it was a jelly roll, but I don't know. I mean, if you're that good, I should quit pool. Nice out by Francisco. Scores 3-1. It was natural. I'll give you that one. The reason why he hit it the way he did too is he didn't have a big gap between him and the 8 ball, so he really had to get this ball to pop. So it's harder to aim once you have to get that ball to jump higher. But yeah, I'll give you that, Nico. It's natural. All right, Joven is up to break. It's a race to 7, guys. Yes. Good break. You know, Joven has consistently been making that 1 ball to the side on his break. He's breaking quite good. I think he might be playing a safe here again. But you know what? I mean, these guys can make some balls. And you got cover on that side pocket. So I don't know. Just depends on how you feel for that day. I do feel like he's gonna send this to the other side and bring the cue ball back. He's quite good too. He's got quite good control from what I've observed. Should I go? Should I play safe? Should I go? Should I play safe? He's feeling it. I'm gonna see how he aims this. I could feel that he wants to go for it. I could sense that. Would I go for this? And it's mainly because the rack is open. He has an opportunity to run if he makes this ball. I think he's aiming to make it. Yeah. He wanted to go for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. He left him the shot. So let me look here. 2, 3, 4, 5. So a bit of obstacles, but nothing too difficult. I mean, you got to do a little bit of moving between the 6 to the 7 to the 8. But nothing these guys can't handle. Looks like shot is relatively straight. I think with the angle that I see, he's going to end up drawing back for the 5. Yeah. Oh, So if you guys can see that, he didn't do a full draw on it. He ended up sliding off of it, which is the reason why the cue ball scored it over to the side. He needed to pull it back. The shot is still, I mean, it is makeable, but do you want to be shooting at this? Not particularly. He also sees the line. The line here that I see is he's going to end up running into the 6 ball. I don't see him scratching here, though, if he goes for the 5. Again, I see the look on their face. He wants to go for the shot. And really, with this many balls on the table, okay, he's going for the bank. Safe? Look at that shot. Good choice. Good shot. I didn't think he had the line for it. He shot it good. He's got a good angle on it to get to the 8. That's unfortunate. Joven went for that 1 ball, or I'm sorry, the 2 ball down the rail, and it ended up costing him. Nice little pace stroke with outside on this will land him right underneath the 8 ball. Just like that. Yep, there you go. Nice shot. Francisco is definitely playing solid. He's been a very difficult opponent to beat. I watched his last match against Richard, and he also played a very solid match then as well. Okay, so Joven's taking a bit of a break. Score is 4-1 going to 7. And we'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, here we go. This is rack number 6. Francisco is up to break. They've both been breaking good. The last 2 breaks Francisco did, he couldn't see his first ball. But he's been breaking good. Nice and square. Like a punchy kind of break, just like that. And now did he make a ball? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, he dry broke. I can't tell from this angle if he's got the shot on that 1. I'm not sure how tucked under that 9 he is. And the thing is, if Joven can shoot this 1 with a bit of left, he can make it come around to a shot on the 2. I'm just not sure if he can see it. He's looking at it. I don't feel like he could see it. Not enough to make it. If he's not able to see the full ball, what I see him doing is pinching this shot. So he's going to shoot it as full as he can with draw to keep it tucked under the 8 ball and to send the 1 ball to the other side of the table. If he's not able to see it, I feel like he's aiming for the safe. Just like that. He didn't hold it under the 8. Look at that. It went anyway. There you go. I think he does have the window for the kick for the 2, but he's not. What he wants to do is he wants to kick the 2 ball down to the rail and hopefully get his cue ball hiding behind that, the 3, 6, 7 pile right there. Because from here it looks like he does have the line to kick it. He needs to hit this as relatively full, actually, to get a safety kick here. Let's see how he hits this. Pretty full, and he tried, and Cubo was going that direction. Now, still, this is not a gimme. 4 ball makes the shot a little hairy. He could also, I think he has enough with that 2 ball so he can go around that 4. Problem is the position on the 3 is hairy. This is going to be, it's good. It's a rack you got to work out. It's definitely not wide open. I do think he's got enough of an angle on this 2 to get around that 4. If he runs into that 4, he's risking a scratch. Let's see how he hits it. Just like that. So he bumped into it, but he hit pretty full, so it's fortunate he did scratch, but he didn't make the ball. Now we just rearrange the furniture. Let's see what's going on here. Go. It's just a nice and easy shot with a bit of left to get on that 3. Joe, get there. There you go. Okay, let me look at this layout. 3 to the 4. He's going to hit that rail, 1 rail. He's just going to punch it over. He went forward. That's good too. So with the angle he left on the 5, I feel like he may be coming onto the other side of the 6 for the side pocket. Looks like, did he hold it? He held it. Yeah, he shot it good. He shot that really good. Couldn't tell from the angle. Nice shot. He wanted to get nice and straight on that 8-9. Good shot. Nice. Very nice. All right. Joven puts a point on the board. Scores 4-2, going to 7. And he is up to break next. I got Edgar over here peeping over my shoulder. You want to say hi to everybody?
Everybody know me, so I ain't gotta say hi. Just keep 'em all. Tell 'em I'm the winner. But anyway, he about to get his first ass whooping.
Yeah. Hi, Hi, Constantine. You left my last name off this time? Let me see. Am I on the... Oh, I didn't even know my name was on something. Let me look at this rack here. 2 is hanging in the pocket. He does not have a shot at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody first and last names me. Sue Orr. Sue Orr. Thank you. I appreciate that, Constantine. All right, we're playing. He's going to roll that 8 ball by the 6 to create just a little group. It looks like he didn't get it there as far as he wanted. I'm not quite sure if he still has a shot on the 2 either. I think he has maybe just a hair of it. It does make the 3 ball. So once he shoots this 2, if he has the piece of it, it's going to take off. Really has to hit this with a nice pace. So Constantine, I would, but I can't actually. My Fargo went up recently. I'm a 589 Fargo, so I can't even play in the Dock Hill. I can't play in that tournament. So it looks like this upcoming year I'm going to be in the Mercer. That would have been fun too, a shot clock tournament. I don't know how I would do though, because I don't shoot slow, but I definitely take my time. So I think it would have been at a disadvantage for me. Thank you, Constantine. I'm gonna try. Nice shot. Let me see this layout here. So the 4, okay, so right off the gate I'm seeing the 4 to the 5 is going to be an obstacle. Looking at, so Francisco likes to run rails when the opportunity is there. His knowledge of the rails, I could see that he knows he knows reaction. I'd like to see how he lays up here. For those of you guys who don't know, I was actually playing in this tournament, and I think I played the worst pool I've ever played my entire life. So now I'm here commentating for you guys. There it is. Where is he going? So he overran it, but he left himself a pocket. So it wasn't exactly where he wanted, but he ended up getting the line he wanted. So he did all right. It is, Constantine. And then plus bar box. Oh my goodness. You know, yesterday, I'll tell you guys one of the shots that I ended up dogging. I ended up straight on the 8 ball, and I needed to draw about a foot to get to the 9. And I mean, the shot was like inches from me. And I drew the ball, and I ended up popping it over the 8 ball right into the corner pocket. Like it was a hole in one. Like, and Francois came up to me and he said, you know, it's one of those things where that one thing goes wrong and everything else kind of follows. And that's kind of what happened with me. It didn't matter what I did. It just, nothing seemed to work. But, you know, it's just one of those days, unfortunately. And that's okay. You know, we've all gone through it. All right, Francisco, it looks like everything's laid up here right now. He can go forward. He can pull it back. Me personally, I'd pull it back. I hate shooting in the side pocket, but he may even go forward 1 rail. Let me see what he does here. Yeah, so he pushes it 1 rail. Came a bit short. Nothing too bad. Actually, it can be a little hairy. Now you're playing with the side pocket. I still think, let me see here. Yeah, he shot that a little shy. Yeah, and I'm looking here. If he goes forward and cuts this into the corner, I think he'll come right short of that side pocket, but the thing is that thought is in your head. Oh, that is brutal, Constantine. Oh my goodness. It's just one of those days. Yep, as I said, it's just right above that side pocket. So he had just enough. Good shot by Francisco. Score is 5-2. And we're going into the 8th rack. And Francisco is up to break. Just watching this match, Francisco made a lot of solid shots. Even shots where there wasn't an obvious line, he was able to use a few rails, and even if he didn't ideally get exactly the position he wanted, he gave himself a chance to shoot at other pockets, and he's been getting out. He's shooting good. Yeah, oh yeah, he's playing good. Information discovery. Constantine, you play solid though. I mean, you play very strong bar box. I've shot against you. You've ran me over a couple times. I remember. I didn't forget. All right, Francisco's up to break. So again, he's got that kind of punchy kind of break. If I'm not mistaken, the last 3 breaks, it hasn't laid up nicely for him. He is making balls on the break, which is half the battle. I believe it. Do it, Constantine. I'll be watching. I'll be rooting for you. All right, same punchy break. He makes a ball. Wow, look at this layup. Let me see here. 1, 2. He can play this a few ways. If he wants to play it conservatively, he can just kind of cinch this ball into the 1 and try to shoot the 2 into the other corner. Long shot to the corner. That is one way. I think that is the way, because if he tries to come out an extra rail, that 4 ball is going to come into play. I think he's just going to pinch it over and just leave himself as straight as possible on this 2 ball. I'll buy you in the Calcutta, Constantine, as long as you don't go for too much. I saw him earlier in the chat. I'm not sure if he's still tuned in. So as I said, he wanted to land. So he didn't get exactly where he wanted. He's got an outside angle. Wow, he's even looking at the 9. Wow, wow, wow. If he makes this 9, I might quit pool. Let's see it. Oh, this is, wow. This is a confident shot. Okay, so he played a 2-way. I don't know if you guys saw from his body language. He didn't fully commit to that shot. He actually stood up halfway through the shot. He kind of miffed it, but he got the result that he wanted, which is in the case he missed, he doesn't leave him a shot, which is exactly what he did. Joven kicks good, though. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, so for those of you guys tuning in, if you feel like typing in a little something, let me know where you guys are from. I'd love to know. Wow. Kicked it good. Almost made the 7. Okay, so he didn't leave him an easy shot. I think Francisco's going to be playing us safe here. I see a relatively natural save by sending the cue ball behind the 5. Nice little push. But the problem is I can't tell how much of the 2 ball he can see. Oh, he's grabbing his jump cue. He can't see this ball at all. His last jump turned out all right. Let's see how this one comes out. Here we go, guys. Now this is a wider jump, so I'm predicting that he's going to hit this pretty sweet. Problem is he doesn't have a pocket for it, so really he's just hoping to make the hit and get lucky. Yep, he hit it good. Did he leave a shot? I think he left a shot. I'm not sure if he left the side pocket. Ah, well, welcome from Salt Lake City. Yeah, we got, actually, you guys got 2 Utah residents here. Yeah, he had the side pocket. Victor's battling it out. I don't know if you guys can see in the background. So Victor's battling it out against Ian Costello, another one of our very strong players. I actually got to play both Francisco and Victor at the last tournament here in Vegas, the Summer Heat tournament at Griff's. I got a fortunate win off of Francisco. He's a very, very solid player, but I ended up making a combo for the win. But I did lose against Victor in the semifinals. Arkansas. Well, nice to... Thank you for tuning in, Lazy Homemaker. Wow, from Arkansas. Now, the only obstacle I see here is however which way he lands on the 7, because of the 8 is down by the side, he's gonna go forward. I don't see him drawing back because he can run into this. He might just come across. Oh yeah, he gave that a beautiful stroke. That was pretty. Good stroke, Joven. Very confident stroke. Nice. Yeah, it was. But he got, yeah, and that was the key. We were just talking about it, but he got right on it. I don't know if Jeff is in the chat. I know, right? Good stroke. I knew he had to go forward, and he did. He could have played it conservatively by putting a bit of low and coming across, but he didn't want that. Like, he wanted straight into that side pocket, and that's exactly what he wanted, or what he got. Scores 5-3. All right. Joven's not ready to lay down. He is going to fight, guys. Going into rack number 9. Joven is breaking. I'm going to tell him that, Constantine. Probably a Griff's trying to rob an APA skill level 3 by giving them 25-3 in an 8-ball race. That's hard to fade. Yeah, Nico, I mean, you know, honestly, they're both playing solid. One thing I've noticed about Joven's game is he has a very effortless game. He's a very natural player. Rarely makes a mistake. I think the most mistakes I've seen actually is in this match. I watched his other matches and it just seemed like he played damn near perfect. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if the APA players are still in town, though. 51 players already. Wow. I'm kind of surprised by that. Go. Ask for the 4 out next time, Constantine. With the breaks. And 2 on the wire. Going to 5. That's a good game. He's thinking. Let me look at here. I mean, you don't go for the kick. You're obviously going to push. He just doesn't want to give him the shot. because it's a wide open table. All right, he's pushing, guys. It looks like what he's going to do is he's going to leave an obstacle, probably send the 6 ball to a rail. There you go. Leave him a not so easy shot on the 2 and hoping he gets back on the table. Also, I feel like he did this as well too because he wanted to eliminate him being able to play an easy safety on him. Even though I do see one, but it is quite touchy. I think he's going to send the cue ball to the other side of the table. Leave the 2 ball down here. Yep. Did he get the hook? He did not. He can see enough of this ball. I think he can see enough of it to make it. Question is, it's not something he wants to go for. But you really, you know, guys, I'm looking at it from this distance. I don't know what the other options are. There's no easy option to hide it. I mean, man, if he's feeling really good, he can try to come in between that 4-5, but even that I think is a definite scratch. Ah. He went for the flyer. So Francisco's got a shot. I'm not sure if he's gonna. So from this, so what we're thinking all here is, can he get this to position behind the 3 for that 9? But I don't think the line is there. So he's just gonna shoot it. What are you doing, Francisco? Yeah, see, he's trying to. Yeah, he did all right. He did good. All right, let me look at the rack now. Now that it's open, let me see. 4, 5. Okay, so for the 4, got to make sure you come out. You cannot. Let me see. 4, 5. So exactly what Joven did is he wanted to leave the 6 as an obstacle. So at this point, from what I can see, the 6 is the key ball here. And he came short. Yeah, we were just talking about this. He had to come out for this 4 ball. He came short. I think he might tuck him in behind the 5 here. He could really tuck him in nicely behind the 5 here, actually, if he plays the shot. Yep, he aimed for it and he shot it good. You know, it's hard to tell from here. Freezing it would have been ideal, especially the way Joven kicks. Joven sees a line. Actually, if he hits the sweet, he's aiming for it. He needs to hit about a third of this 4 ball on, and he's gonna. It's a 1 rail kick, which does make it a lower percentage kick, but he sees the line. It's there. It is there. Wow. If he makes this 9, that's going to be an awesome shot. He's got to make this hit. Oh, wow. And that's unfortunate. He really needed to hit it. Dang it. All right. Joven got an unfortunate miss on that kick. Left him a 4-9 combo here. All right, score 6-3, guys. Francisco is on the hill, going to 7. And this is going to be an interesting battle. Joven's got some work ahead of him. All right, guys. Francisco's up to break. His last break landed pretty nice. He's got that punchy break. Let's see how this lays out. Again with the pun. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a dry break, guys. And he laid up the 1 by the pocket. 2's got a bit of an obstacle. Joven would have loved an open rack here. They may need Jack's help to move that rack. I'm not even quite sure how much of the 2-ball you can see from the other side. I took a look, but definitely it should be. You know what? Let me check. Give me just 1 sec. Information discovery. Hold on. Go. Okay, so I just asked Jack, if you look at the top of the comments, oh, thank you, Constantine. If you look at the top of the comments, Jack told me that he pinned it right there. I see it, it's in yellow. It says M.O.B Production Billiards. Here is the link. It should be right there. You're welcome. Joven does not want to leave him a shot every which way here. He needs to secure this rack here. And it's so hard for me to tell how this is laying right now because they're all stuck together. And this is going to be... The other thing, too, if you're looking over the rack, the 6 to the 8 is also an obstacle as well. So it's definitely not wide open. Oh, no, trust me. I didn't... Information discovery, I didn't even know where it was. So you're fine. I'm just glad I can help. He wants to lock him up here. You know what I kind of see is if he cinches this 2-ball with draw, he can actually sit him right behind the 5 and get the hook. The problem is, though, it's really touchy. It's there, though. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. I think that's what he's looking at. That's what I'd be looking at. You just want to do just a hair draw over to the left and just stick him right behind that 5. He went for the shot. Oh. Wow. He saw something. And it was so hard for me to tell what was going on. Wow, wow, wow. That 9-ball almost went down, too. So... at this point, he's got to hit this 2 with speed. He's got a bit of wiggle room because he's got a little 5-ball help there. So even if he overcuts it, it should go in. So really, all he has to do is just not undercut this ball. That is it. he undercut the ball. Wow. It was the one scenario that shouldn't have happened for the win, but it happened, guys, and I'm telling you, under pressure, it's wow, what is going on? Joven is definitely struggling in this match. I can't believe that 9-ball didn't go down. Oh my god. This is a nail biter. Okay, we got a game, guys. Nothing is set up. Even this 2 to the 3 is kind of funny. Yeah, he wants to be... Yeah, see, it's funny. He wanted to come around. He bumped right into it. Now he's got the 5 in the side as a combo. Not ideal because, again, after a combo, there's no guarantee that you're going to get a good layup. But the other problem is we have the 6 to the 8. Shot it good. I think he's going to end up coming down the rail and coming over. Joven is ready to come back. Yeah, he's really trying to, you know, Nico, I got to say there's a few things that hasn't worked out for him in this rack, but it is not over. So really curious to see how this pans out. So he's going to go up and then come down. He's probably going to run 2 rails, maybe 1, just depends on what kind of angle he's got here. He overshot it. He overshot it. Did he get there? Okay, so he actually came short. So he either needed to come wider or straighter. He came right in between. Yeah, Constantine. Yeah, Joven's been playing solid this entire tournament. But again, like I mentioned earlier, that 6 is the key ball. And frankly, the line to get there, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Francisco plays a bit of 3 cushion. He understands rails. His understanding of the rails is pretty strong. You don't see that typically from players who are mainly like pocket billiard players because, especially on the bar box, it's generally the rule to keep things really simple. Yeah, there's some monsters waiting on the B side too. That is correct. I want to see what he does here. I think he's going to draw here. Yeah, he's drawing. Yep, there you go. The shot. So you know what's happening, guys, is I feel like under the pressure, they're kind of muscling the shots. And with the bar box, you need to have a nice pace, nice steady pace to just everything in general. And they're kind of under pressure, so they're hitting a bit harder than they normally would, and things are just hanging up. Few things have hung up just in this rack. It's a 6-ball. You gotta get on the 6-ball. And then here's the other thing: get on the 6-ball, but you gotta make sure you gotta have an angle to get on the 7. So it's work either way. So he's gonna opt for the combo. Hit it sweet, Joven. Here we go, guys. I see him. He's going to pop at medium speed because that 6-ball has to come out for the other corner. Look at that. Oh. Oh, that is gut-wrenching, guys. I don't feel like he's shooting bad. It just seems to me like just things are not going his way in this rack. Does it seem like that to you guys? That's what it seems like to me. So again, as I mentioned, what you don't want to do is land straight on the 7. Let's see what he does. And he landed straight on the 7. Which is okay. I mean, kind of straight, but it would have been better to come out. Now he's going to have to roll forward. And anytime you roll balls, you risk a miss. Rolled it forward. Yeah, he got there. He shot it good. Yeah, Definitely information discovery. They, as you can tell, their body language kind of changed. They were jumping a little bit. They're hitting things really firm. All right, Francisco takes the rack. It looks like he wins 7-3. Wow, that was an interesting match. We have more matches to come. I'm not sure which ones I'll be commentating on, but thank you for tuning in, guys, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. We're going to take a quick break. Let me see what match is up next. Hold on, guys. What match is up next? All right, so I got that info. It looks like we got Joven playing Victor Kakuza here on the B side. So again, another really good match. Stay tuned. Go. You're welcome, Lazy Homemaker. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to mute for just a second. I think I might be commentating this match again, so just give me a sec, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, I am back. Remember me from like 3 minutes ago? They told me this match was coming up and I wanted to commentate, so here I am. So for those of you guys just tuning in, we are coming at you from the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. We've had some of the biggest tournaments with some of the biggest talent in pool in this bar in Vegas. My name is Sue Orr. I'm your commentator for this match, possibly some other ones. And this is the Bitch Please tournament from M.O.B Billiards, 1500 added 9-ball. And we are down to, if I'm not mistaken, the semifinals. I'll confirm that for you guys. And it looks like Victor just broke. Score is 0-0. Just started here. Let me verify that. This is the semifinals, right? Yep. Okay. Yep, I am correct. This is the semifinals, guys. Here we go. Go. And Jack just mentioned to me that the finals is also is going to be a single race to 11. So I appreciate you guys tuning in, and let's see what happens. So he did leave the edge for Victor here. He's going to play a safety here. Question is, because he's hitting so little of it, it could leak out. Let me see. He hit it all right. Yeah. He ended up leaving him the ball. Joven's going to put it right back. Just bring the cue ball right back. Make sure not to pocket the 4-ball in the process, but it should be a relatively simple safety here. Just a nice little pace. There you go. Very nice. Nice, nice. Tucked him in really good. And also made the kick very complicated. I wouldn't be surprised. I can't tell how close that 7-ball is to the cue ball. I don't see him trying to jump here. And if you guys can tell, the line for the kick is near impossible as well too, because he tucked it right by the 3. It's gonna get hairy. Let's see what he does. But for I don't even know if the kick is there. It's so tight. Let's see. Yeah, see? And that's exactly what I said. Because of that 3, Joven had a little bodyguard against that kick. All right, so now we got... Let me look at this layout, guys. See what's going on here. Good shot. Let me see. 3, 4. So, okay, so right off the gate, the 4 to the 5 can be a little wonky, only because the 4 is sitting right by the pocket and the 7 is just kind of standing in the way. A nice shot. Actually, he shot that just right because he's just going to go off the edge of it, just ever so slightly, to have a shot on that 5-ball. Just like that. And he killed it too. I don't know if you guys saw that. He killed the ball too. Very nice. Nice. Punched it off the rail. Joven starting with a good pace. All right. Everything should be business as usual here. Nice. Very nice. All right. Joven draws first blood, 1-0, going to race. It's a race to 7. Information discovery. I just read your comment and I'm going to butcher it because I don't know a whole lot of Spanish. But what does pequeño mean? I would love to know. All right, Victor is up to break here. He muscled that break. Nothing... No open shot on the... I mean, he's got the shot on the ones, just no open pockets. He didn't get the spread that he wanted, I can tell. He's going to play it safe. Question is where. If it was me, I would come around to the backside of that 9-ball. Try to tuck him in behind that 9-5 area. But it just depends on how you feel. So it looked like he was playing a different shot for a second, but now he changed his mind. I don't know. I like the shot back to the other rail because it leaves distance. Even if he lets him out, he doesn't leave him an easy shot. I want to see what he does. I think originally, he was trying to push it somewhere, but... Okay, he's still shooting forward. What are you doing, Victor? Okay. So yeah, see, I would have put a bit of draw and just pulled it back more. He played it a bit conservatively. He didn't leave it hanging by a pocket, which is good. He didn't leave a duck. But he did let him see the whole ball. I feel like Jovin's going to bring the cue ball. Or, well, it depends on how he hits this, but... Nice shot. Oh, he bumped into it. Oof. I didn't even think there was that much room next to it. Goodness gracious. That was a good shot. Unfortunate bump into that ball, but it happens. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Jovin's got an opportunity here. Let me look at this rack here. The 3 goes past the 8. 1, 2. The 5 to the 7 could be a bit hairy depending on how you land on it. Other than that, I don't see any other obvious obstacles here. Oh no. Let it take off. Okay, we're good. We're okay. I think he's going to draw under this 3 ball. Just a little pinch. Just like that. So just leave himself a decent angle on that 5 to get on. Oh, and actually the 6 ball's still on the table. So no, that makes it a bit easier because there's distance. He can let it run a little bit. Doesn't have to hold it. So yeah, I take that back. 6, 7, 8. Everything should be business as usual here. With this angle, he can land almost straight on the 7 ball. Just like that. Good shot. There you go. I feel like Jovin's finally getting the momentum that he was craving in that last match, and it's just he never had a chance to take off in the last match, and it kind of stifled him. So he's up 2-0 here, but I could see that he's got his regular pace that I've seen him play in his other matches. So let's see how this comes out. Score is 2-0 going to 7, and Jovin is up to break on the 3rd rack. Let's see the break, Jovin. See, he made that 1 ball on the side again. He's really good at that. He's done that a few times now, even just a short amount of time that I've been commentating. He can do something a bit sneaky here. The shot for the 2 actually runs him naturally into the 9-3 stack. The problem is he needs to kind of run into it hard, because otherwise he may not have a shot on the 4. Where are you shooting at, Jovin? What are you doing? Yeah, I think he sees it too. Oh, wow. He tried to play the 2 into the stack. It's definitely, I guess that option was there. He saw something. All right, let me look at this rack, guys. 2, 3, 4. Nothing too difficult. Maybe the 6 to the 7 just because of distance. But not just distance, but you're coming from close to the rail versus middle of the table. But let me see here. You overran it a bit. It's okay. It's all right. I mean, you can recover from the shot. You can thin it with draw, come around 2 rails, and still have a good shot on that 5 ball. I just, from what it, I'm looking at it in front of me, and I'm looking at it on the stream, so hopefully what I'm seeing is accurate. Yeah, he's doing, so he went forward. Wow, I thought he was going to draw it. He made it. Problem is, now he left himself tough on the 6. He may just have to take the tougher shot on the 6. There's not a lot of wiggle room here. Is he going to punch it? He's punching it. And, you know, we've talked about this earlier, guys, is like a lot of these guys, they get to muscling the and part of the reason why is because the shots are easier on the bar box. So, you know, perception is it's easy and you can hit them firm and they go in, but they don't. I don't know if you've noticed, but they're rejecting it. He hit that so hard. Nice shot by Joven. Layup nice for the 6. Look at that. Purdy. Purdy. A little bit of a reach. That's okay. He can go forward to get on the 7. He can draw 2 rails to get on the 7. He can actually draw 2 rails and get on the 7 to the side pocket. Yes, correct. I mean, you know, I guess, you know, a lot of times too, they see things that I may not see, but based on what he did, what I saw was he was trying to punch it. So he's coming around 2 rails. Yep, for the side pocket, as I said. So he had a hair angle, so he wanted to punch it into the side, go forward, and then come back for the 6. But really from where he was, because he was also on the rail, I feel like he should have just cinched it. But, you know, these guys do play on a different level than I do. Their comfort level is a lot different as well, too. So here's another example. Joven, he's got like an in-between shot. Looks like he's going to go... So here's the problem. If you hit this any more thick than it needs to be, you're going to go right into the pocket. And that's what he sees. He wants to, because he is shooting forward, he wants to come right before that corner, come 2 rails and underneath that 9. Just like, oh, see, and he came too close to the corner pocket. He almost scratched. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. If you, I do volunteer commentary. I actually wouldn't mind doing this more for other events. I've commentated on the Swanee, the Andy Mercer. I may be commentating on the U.S. Open, but I love this aspect of pool. I love talking shop. And he plays a safe and a nice shot. I like it. Now, do I go for the shot? Hell yes. It is there. It is a chance to win. The shot is makeable. And there's nothing to hide behind. But I'm wondering what's going through Victor's mind. Yeah. He's composing himself. Go. Absolutely cuttable. Now, generally, what happens in a lot of these scenarios is from long distance, players tend to overcut shots like this. Look at that. So he went the opposite direction. Well, he's fortunate. He left him a relatively straight shot. Actually, a bit of an angle, and Joven shoots strong. Let's see what he does here. Just a nice, easy pace. You cannot muscle this. Just like that. Oh. No. He stood up the last minute. He shot that with a nice pace. I thought it was going down for sure. All right. Looks like he's going to give that rack to him. It's all right. Victor Kakuza puts a point on the board. Scores 2-1. Going to 7. And Victor will be up to break next. Yeah, and for those of you guys tuning in, if you enjoy my commentary, please leave some comments and give us some likes. And I'd love to get more feedback, and I'd love to be more requested for this kind of work because it's fun for me. I really like it. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. All right, Victor up to break. Good break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he made 2 on the break. He can see the edge of the 2. I think for sure he'll be playing a safe here. Unless he's feeling sporty, and then he can go for the kick. But yeah, I can, what's interesting is when you start getting towards the end and you have these 2 that really at the end of the day, making the ball on these tables isn't difficult for them. It's about position and just dialing in everything. But what happens is that confidence kind of carries over to muscling shots, hitting shots too hard, going for shots you shouldn't. And I think he's going for the kick here. He's going for the kick. He went for it and he left it. It was risky, but he knew that. He knew that. He also, I don't know if you guys can tell, if he had hit it fuller, he would have laid up better for the 3, but he actually kind of cut it. And that's the reason why he landed where he did. Let me see this layout, guys. 5, 6, 7. Wow. Yeah. So I don't see any obstacles here. You're going to float forward for the 5 naturally. Just like that. The shot on the 5 to the 6. Ideally, he may want to just move a little forward so he can give himself an angle to draw back for the 7. It looks like there's an angle there. I think it's all right. There you go. But he wanted to move a little forward. He still landed kind of straight, but that's okay. They can handle it. Land relatively straight on the 7. Nice. Yeah, that kick on the 2 ball cost him. And one of the things I've talked about with my peers and just with my personal learning process with pool is what it all comes down to really is decision making in pool. For those of you guys that like to study strategy and whatnot, there's many different elements of what makes a strong player, but when you're on the table, the decision you make on a particular shot can determine the win or loss. And so it all comes down to decisions. In that particular shot, when Victor had the edge of the 2, he had a relatively simple safe, and he would have had Joven kicking and possibly a chance to win that rack, but he went for the kick and left him. And so it ended up costing him that rack, that one little decision. So it always comes down to decision making. All right, so let's see. Score is 3-1. Sorry, guys, I'm slacking here. All right, score is 3-1. We are in the 5th rack, and Joven is up to break. Let's see that 1 ball on the side. He's been doing it consistently. Look at that. See that? Like it's wired. It goes in every time. Oh, look at this nice layup. Big time information discovery, absolutely. And I don't think people put as much value on that as they should. Decision, making the right decision at the right time is what determines the win or loss. So he's got a little bit of work. So I think he's gonna shoot the bank here for the 4. Is he gonna get there? Nice, not bad. The 5 is a little hairy though. He doesn't have a lot of wiggle room. I think he does have enough just room to pinch it to get past that 7 to get a shot on that 5. Just pinch it. There you go. Just like that. Nice. Landed a bit straight on the 5, but the problem is the 6 only goes. I think he has enough angle to go forward. Yeah, he does. He's going to come back and shoot that 6 to the side pocket. Just like that. A bit short. He would have really liked to land straight, but that's okay. He could. Oh, yeah. So the position on the 7 is a bit more hairy here. What are you going to do, Joven? Nice, nice. He did a little push shot forward. He landed perfectly on that 7. Nice. Good job. He's got, yeah, and I don't know if you guys can tell, if you guys didn't see the last match, Joven had a hard time gaining momentum, and I see momentum. His momentum is quite strong in this match, and you can see in his pace. Nice. It's come in, now that's a couple racks where, you know, let me see here. 4-1. We're going into rack number 6 with Victor Kakuza breaking. Did he dry break? He dry broke. Okay, so this rack's got a bit of work. Let me see. You know what I see is him going off the left edge of this 1 ball and sending his cue ball down to where the 2 and the 8 is sitting. You're kind of just moving it towards the stack and hoping that it hides behind something. Because also his ability to move the ball is quite limited because he's stuck on the rail. So I think he may just roll off the edge of this 1, but let's see what he does. What he doesn't want to do is roll off the edge of the 1 and bump into anything on the way. He really wants to get in that little pocket. What are you looking at, Joven? He may also play, I see one other shot, but that's a bit difficult. He can bank the 1 short of the corner pocket on the other side and play a safety where he can leave it up by the 8 ball. That's another option as well. I think that might be what he's playing. He went long. Oh, he wanted to tuck him. He wanted to be sneaky. So from this angle, I don't think the 1, yeah, it doesn't go. But he does have the 5-6 to hide behind. I think relatively simple safe. I think that's what he'll be playing. It is a touchy shot. He needs to get this ball to the rail. There you go. Good shot. You know what's weird is I'm looking at the video live stream and I don't see the kick there, but I see the table in front of me and I feel like there is a kick. He needs to draw on the kick to make it short, but I think the line is there. But when you kick like that, I mean, that's what you do, right? Good shot by Joven. He did leave him the ball, but now it does make it a little bit more complicated because the ball's frozen on the rail. So you gotta really hit an edge, otherwise the ball will not move. It'll run right back into the cue ball. You gotta really pinch the edge. There you go. Leave him distance. Good shot. Good shot. Did he leave him a window? I don't think so. I don't see it. Maybe he did. He's looking at it. Yeah, I think he did. Wow. It's just getting uglier, guys. What's going to happen here? He's got to push forward. Because of this angle, he's going to have a hard time getting it underneath the 2. He may even draw, but he's putting, yeah, see, you see how that came about. It didn't come underneath. It came kind of across because of the angle. He got a decent shot at it. It's not ideal, but he got there. He's got to do a little back and forth for this 3. I think he may have gone. Let me see where you at. Okay. I can't tell how much angle he's got. He's got to get a little forward for this 5 ball. I think he has enough. Oh, wait a minute. There's a 4. Oh, I see. Okay. I misread the table, guys. I thought that was the 8 ball. It's the 4 ball. So he's kind of pausing right now because he landed straight on the 4. He needed an angle. Now, what he might be forced to do is play the 4 into the 5 and get that 5 ball out of that little pocket. But then, of course, what happens is you don't know where it may land. What are you playing, Victor? Good shot. Very good shot. Nice. So again, obstacle 6 to the 7 now is going to be a bit hairy because of the 8. So he's going to have to land on this with an outside angle if he wants to move it around, or he's going to have to leave. Let me see here. Okay, this is a little scary. So he left himself a long draw. So what's going to happen is he could run into the 8. That could disrupt the position. He can try to do a punchy kind of draw, but it's quite difficult when it's kind of straight like this. I think that's what he's opting for, though. He went forward. That's a hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. Still not ideal for the 8. He is drawing. Okay. It looks like he's got a decent bridge on it. It looked like he was closer to the rail, but he isn't. Yep. I thought so. I thought it was going to be funny. Yeah, yeah. He actually played it really good to move forward. He's got to hit it good. Hit it sweet. See that? It almost, I don't know if you guys saw that. It almost rolled off. Almost did. All right, scores 4-2. Victor is ready for battle. We're going into the 7th rack. This is a race to 7, and Joven is up to break. Yeah, if you guys saw it, he actually hit the left side of that pocket. It did a little bobble. He banked that one in, but it went in. That's what counts at the end of the day. If it goes down, it goes down. Let's see that one ball. Look at that. You know what? I need breaking lessons from Joven. I don't know how he makes that one ball every time. I need to know his secrets. I'm gonna pick his brain when I get out of this booth. So for those of you guys who don't know the format in this tournament, we're playing 9 on the spot, so it's added like an extra element of difficulty to the break. And but I'm telling you, Joven has not had a hard time breaking here. Not at all. Nice shot. Good speed. Good pace. He was hoping to get the hook, but you know what? I mean, he hit that pretty sweet. All right, so Victor has an opportunity here. Now, the 2 is a little bit difficult. It is a cut, but because the cue ball is going to take off in that same direction, it'll be relatively natural to get on that 3 as long as he doesn't overrun it too bad. He's just got to nicely just hit it sweet. There, it was there. It's not the easiest shot, but see how that cue ball went right up by the 3? And that's with him undercutting it. If he had shot it the way it was supposed to, it would have taken off faster than that. So Joven is looking at the 2 railer here. Problem is the 2 railer doesn't naturally go to the 3. He might even end up on the other side of the 3 to shoot it to the other side pocket, depending on this angle. He's going to... oh, he drew. Okay. He made it work. He's got the shot. It's not a duck, but he's got the shot. Nice little cut here. Beautiful. And he got a little 7-ball love. Perfect. So 5 is in the pocket. 6, 7, 8. You know what? Everything is laid up nice. Just come up and down the middle of the table. You may even just roll it. No, he went up and down. That's all right. Just make sure you pull it back. Give yourself an easy shot on the 6, but not too straight. Just like that. Nice. Perfect, actually. That's why it's so critical, more so in a bar box because of the lack of real estate, to land on the right side of the ball. It's key in many, many different scenarios. It's something that people don't put enough priority on. And being on the wrong side of the ball will even... it'll even affect even the strongest of players. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Good shot. Yeah, I'm really liking Joven's pace in this match. It's quite a bit better than the last one. All right, score is 5-2, guys, going to 7. We're going into the 8th rack, and Victor Kakuza is up to break. Let's see the break, Victor. Wow. You know, Victor, I need to learn the secret break that these guys are doing. I don't know if you guys saw that. Victor's 1 ball also shot straight into the side. I feel like they have that really dialed in. I need to learn these secrets. Good angle on the 2 to get to the 3. This is a good break. Let me see here. He landed a bit straight. It's okay. It's still workable. It just means that now he has to pull it back, and he's got distance to cover, so he's really just got to hit this very sweet. Just pull it back about 6-8 inches. Just like that. Nice draw. Very nice. And let me see here. Simple shot here would be to draw out and take the 5 to the corner, but I know these guys like to get close to their work. Okay, yeah. So again, we talked about it being on the right side of the ball. So his life would have been a lot easier if he had been on the right side, but from where he was, it was really difficult to get that position. Let me see here. But the 6 is relatively out in the open. What I see is he's going to draw to the bottom rail and then come back up center of the table. Just like that. He came he came a little bit deeper than I expected. He kind of slightly underdrew that, but the spin was enough to come back out. So he does have a good shot on the 6 and relatively natural to get on the 7 as well too. Just hit it with a nice pace. Nice. Bit of an obstacle to get on the 8. I think he's going to do a firm draw to the rail. It looks like he's definitely drawing. So he went that way. Good shot. I like that shot too. Played it nice. It's all right. It's not straight, but it's nothing these guys can't handle, so. All right, Victor shooting the 9 ball. Here we go. Nice, nice. Very commanding stroke there. He didn't muscle that either. He just hit it really clean. Shot it good. Nice out. All right, so it looks like we're going into the 9th rack, and Joven is going to be up to break. All right, Joven is back up. Let's see that 1 ball. So it looks like they're breaking close to the rail. I'm trying to see. I'm wondering if he's hitting like half that 1 ball to get it to go into the corner or the side. Look at that. Every time. So consistent. There is a bank for the 3 here. The problem is he doesn't have the position for the 4 is going to get hairy. I see him playing a safe here, but you know what? Let me see what you do, Joven. Show me. I feel like he's going to try to play a safe behind the 5 and send the 3 ball down the rail. That's what I see that's most natural because of where it is. But he may also go for the bank. He may bank it with draw so the cue ball comes off sideways and hopefully bumps into that 4 and stays up. But I'm not sure what he's feeling here. Yeah, he is drawing. He played it with speed. Look at that. Okay, so he played a 2-way shot. Nice. Good shot. Good shot. We got the jump cue out. Now, the problem is this is really purely just to make the hit. I'm not sure how he would get position on the 4. Almost made it, too. Look at that. So in that scenario, I mean, really, there was no other option. He needed to jump and make the hit. He almost made it. Let me see here. There's a natural 1, 2, 3 railer to get to the 4. Just a nice push with English, and Joven is quite good at these. Oh, he went straight back. That's okay too. I think the other shot would have been prettier, but as long as you get the result, doesn't matter. So he landed a bit high. Either he draws it and tries to hold it, or go forward and tries to, there you go, yep, and get to the other corner pocket. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, I mean, there's really, he didn't have a whole lot of options. It's one of those scenarios where it's a shot with no reward, and we come across those quite a bit, and many players still shoot them, and the problem is you end up becoming the victim in a scenario where you have no options. You're putting yourself into a compromised position. And so, but you know, it all depends on your shooting style. Like, I tend to be a lot more methodical when I play. Everything generally has a plan. I'm not a freestyle kind of player, but some players are. And so it just depends on what they're comfortable with. Little draw off the rail. Perfect. He's really good at that. He shoots those super clean. Nice. Score 6-3. Joven is on the hill, and we are in the semifinal match. We got Francisco Garcia just waiting to play in the finals over there. Let's see what happens here, guys. Victor Kakuza up to break. This is the 10th rack. All right, let's see the 1 ball. I need to memorize this break because it works every time. Ah, see, interesting. So that's good to know. He muscled that one, and it went past the side pocket. I don't know if you guys saw that. He did make a ball, but now look at the layout. He didn't have a wide open layout like he would have liked. Good to know. It doesn't need to be hit that hard. I see a little night. He's gonna tuck him in. He can bump into the 4 and sit him right behind the 3. He can come around Really, that's the shot that I see. Just a little nudge into the 4. And he should be able to just tuck him in real nice. But, you know, he's proved me wrong a couple times. So let me see what you do, Joven. Into the 4. Oh, see, he came short. See that? If he got that 4, he would have had the hook. He didn't leave him a duck. The problem is, though, Victor has a relatively simple safe here. You can just roll right behind that 5. Nice. He played it a hair differently, but same result. He got the hook. Jump cue is coming out. At least that's what it looks like to me. I'm trying to remember if Joven jumped. Yes, he jumps. I do not jump, for those of you guys who don't know. It has to be a very rare scenario for me to jump. I am a kicker through and through. Wow, it stayed up. I thought I was going to scratch. That's fortunate. But again, Victor has another opportunity for a safe. And again, you kind of run into the same scenario. Bump into that 4, you got a safe. Hit it just a hair full. Nice. Oh. It's all right. He can see his ball. He doesn't have the shot, though, so he still wants to hide here. What are you playing? You know, if he wanted to play something really touchy, he can go off this 3 and just hide behind the 6. I mean, just the smallest of rolls. Okay, so he pushed it a bit forward. That's another option. I really like that short distance safe. He could have really tucked him in there. He hit that a little. He could have hit that a lot cleaner. All right, he has an opportunity for a run out here. Let me see this line. So the shot here is to come around the other side of the 8-9 and come underneath. Oh, and he decided to keep it short. Let's see, 4 to the 5 to the 6. So a bit of back and forth, but nothing too bad. Ideally, just come to the center of the table for Victor. Yeah, there you go. He muscled that one. He got it there. Shot was a bit straight, so he had to force an angle for movement, but he shot it good. Good angle on the 7. He should be out here. I'm gonna do a little center pop to kind of just get the cue ball to swing over to the side. And he should have a relatively straight shot on the 9. Like a center pop. Oh, he drew it. I didn't think he had that angle. Good shot. There. All right. Wow, this is a match, guys. 6-4. Going into the 11th rack, Joven is breaking. Yep, 1 into the side pocket. Oh, he wanted that too. It was going there too. That is unfortunate. I do think he can see the edge of this too, and it's an opportunity for a save. Now, the only problem is because of the angle, at least from where I'm sitting, he can actually bump into the 7, so his cue ball won't go all the way to the end, ideally, as you would like. But I think still he can tuck him in under the 8 and not leave him a shot. I think Joven sees this as well too. Now, with a bit of English, he can actually get it underneath that 7 by that pocket and then try to come up by the 3-6. Bit touchy because if he hits any edge of that 7, it can also scratch. I don't know. I think it's weird. I see what's in front of me and I see what's on the screen. It's touchy either way, but I'm 99% sure he can see the edge of this 2 ball. Decisions win games, right? So he's playing the push. Interesting. Really surprised that he did that. All right, left the distance. He left distance, so it's not easy for him to play the safe here. Let's see where it goes here. Is he letting him out? No. Good shot by Victor. See, I'm really surprised Joven took that shot initially. Me personally, in any kind of a safety, I don't like to let my opponent see the whole ball because it just gives them every opportunity to do something with it. But it looks like there might be a line here. Joven sees something. He's shooting right at it. Okay, he made the hit. And is he going to get a... let's see. Oh, left it by the pocket. Good news is he left it... Well, really, actually, now that I look at it, he could just roll this forward and just take a slightly more cut shot on the 3 ball. I don't think there's a lot of room to move the cue ball around on this shot. He's just going to cinch it just like that and then take the shot for the 3. I am not... Let me see this line. Actually, he also has an opportunity to make this and break that 4 out and hopefully get left with a shot. Here we go. Wow. So he was aiming for the breakout and he missed it. He actually, so what I saw is he put quite a bit of right on that. And I think that, I feel like he thought he needed to put right on it to get into that stack. But from where I was sitting, just even center high would have gotten it there. So he ended up juicing it a bit more than he needed. What are you doing, Victor? Is he going for the shot here? He went for the shot. He just undercut it. Risky shot. He saw the line. He's definitely a very strong ball maker. He just undercut it just by a hair. All right. So here's the run. Draw to the rail. Come out. Just like that. Make sure you leave yourself an angle on that 6. But even if he doesn't, it's okay because the 7 is kind of sitting right there. Doesn't have to move too much. But he did, just to make his life a little bit easier. Really, getting on the 9 is going to be the key. Just get nice and straight on that 9 on the rail, and it should be done here. I do like how Joven plays shots not just to shoot them. He is mindful of being on the right side of the ball. I've seen him do it a few times. It's something a lot of players lack. He definitely does not. And look at this perfect shot. I mean, it couldn't be easier to get on the 9 ball. You have to barely work to get on the 9 ball. Look at that. You couldn't have asked for a straighter shot here. Nice. Just like that. All right. Joven takes the match. 7-4. We're going to go into the final match soon, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. And this is going to be the final match of the Bitch Please tournament at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. So thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be back. All right, guys, we are back. This is the final match of the Bitch Please tournament. This is going between Joven Bustamante and Francisco Garcia. Looks like Joven just broke and scratched. He did make that one in the side, as he has been the entire day and yesterday. And just want to thank you guys for tuning in. For those of you guys just tuning in, this is Sue Orr. I'm coming at you from Las Vegas at the Rum Runner. This is the Bitch Please M.O.B Billiards Tournament, 1,500 added. And we got a field of monsters here. So we are down to the final match. We have Joven with the 780 Fargo, Francisco Garcia with a 665 Fargo. Let me see if I can change this overlay here. Okay, there we go. So this is the final race. There's no double dip, so it's actually going to be a single race to 11 for these guys. So we'll see. There we go. So thank you guys again for tuning in, and let's watch a good match, guys. All right, guys. So I'm looking at the 3-9. I'm not sure if it's wired. It's close. The way he's positioning is telling me it's not wired. Okay, it's not. He's going to shape it for the side pocket. All right. Now he's got to be a little careful here. Well, as long as he doesn't go forward, which most likely he won't, because the 4 ball's right there. But let me look over this rack here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the 7 to the 8 is really the key. Nothing too difficult, and as long as he lands with a decent angle on the 7, the 8, the 9 should not be a problem here. Oh, he ended up pushing it anyway. Wow, I'm kind of surprised by that. I thought he was going to clear it. So he made it a little hairy. I think the 8 ball still goes, though. I don't think it's a problem. And for those of you guys tuning in, please feel free to let me know if you guys feel like typing a little bit where you guys are tuning in from. We are in Las Vegas, and my name is Sue. I did. Is it coming through, Constantine? I updated it on the overlay. Oh, he bumped it out. Okay, let's see. Let's see this rack. 7 to the 8 is key, and it's really not going to be a problem because the 6 ball's kind of laying in the center of that bottom rail. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to come up too short either, because then you're playing with the side pocket when you draw over. Nice pace. He knew exactly where he needed to be, and he got there. He pointed at a spot, and he got there. It is a bit long. Nothing too bad, though. It looks like he's definitely drawing here, so he just needs to do a nice little smooth. Perfect. Just right underneath the side. All right, looks like Francisco is going to be drawing first blood here. There you go. Score is 1-0 Francisco. And again, this is a race to 11, a final race to 11. And we're going into the second rack, and Francisco will be breaking. Let's do the break. Okay, good. Do we have a dry break? We got a dry break, guys. Wow, and the one ball's right. So, you know, we were talking about how they have that particular break that shoots the one ball right into the side pocket. So, Francisco doesn't break from there. He breaks a little bit further in. And so he ended up dry breaking, and this is an opportunity for Joven. Nice and easy. Yep. Got to kill. Oh, he misshot it. And I don't know if you guys can see that. He killed it for a reason, because he needed to make it and then stay underneath to make sure he's got a shot on that too. Information discovery. You got to tell me, what does pequeño mean? If I pronounce that correctly. Yeah, nice paste. All right. Let me see here. 4, 5, 6. The 7's a bit of a tester. It does look like it goes in the side. I think it'll be fine. I don't see a lot of obstacles. If that 7 goes into the side, I don't see obstacles. If it doesn't, then it's going to be a bit of work. So let's see what they do here. Oh, Little John. Okay. Got it. And I did pronounce it correctly. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't butcher it. Let me see. 5 to the 6. You know, I don't think the 7 goes into the side. So which means that he needs to make sure he lays up nice on the 6. Yeah, see, and that's what he was thinking about. He needed that position on the 6, and he ended up missing the ball. And it happens to all of us. But I don't know if you saw from his body language, he kind of jumped up on that shot as well. So now it's up to Joven. He's got to land right on the 6. And it looks like he's gonna. Pretty. Pretty. Yep, it is. It is the key ball, and he's got to land straight. He tried to bump it out. You know, maybe it does go on the side. I can't tell from here. Yeah, it is close. Oh, wow. He made it go. Good shot, Joven. It was hairy. He actually aimed it towards the right point of the pocket and just made it in. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, information discovery. I kind of figured it went for him to play. Little, yeah. Pequeño. Little John, I love it. I'm going to tell him that when I get off this mic later. Score is 1-1. Going into the third rack, Joven is up to break. Let's see that one ball on the side. There it is. Man, they got that dialed in. And the 2 ball by the pocket. Look at this. He doesn't have enough of it, though. Ah, it was laying up so pretty too. He wanted that two ball. Wide open rack. Yes, I agree with you. So I just talked to Joven. Where is it going? Where is it going? It looks like it's going to hide a little. Well, it's not hiding, but he doesn't have the shot. So I was talking to Joven earlier about his match with Francisco, and I told him his pace was quite fast. And I noticed that he was hitting everything quite hard, and he completely agreed with me. With his match against Victor, he kind of dialed it in, and so I feel like the result showed in that scenario. So now going into this match, because we have a longer race, and now that he's kind of, composed himself, I'm really curious to see how this pans out. Francisco, on the other hand, all day today I've been watching, and he's been playing solid all day today. So really, it's anybody's match here. Curious to see what happens here. Uncustomary mistake by Joven there. Let me look at the layout here. 2, 3. So the 3 to the 4 can be a little hairy because of the 9. You don't have a lot of room for position. It's an easy position to get on the 4. Let me see here. I see one scenario there. Let me look. 4, 6. 5 to the 6 can be challenging. So he's got a bit of work here. So that's the second shot I've seen Francisco miss, trying to dial in position. And it happens to the best of us. We all know that. But now Joven has an opportunity here. And now the line is a bit easier. So again, the 5 to the 6 is going to be crucial. He knows it too. Wow. It is a little weird. The right position, a good position to get from the 5 to the 6 is actually in the line of the 8. Really close to the line of the 8. If you try to be on the other side of it, you're going to run into the 7. So this is going to be a bit touchy. Okay, so he landed. Okay, this is actually not bad. He's landed pretty straight on it. Straight enough where he could actually run the rails and miss that 7, or he can throw inside on it. I just can't tell how much angle he's got on this ball. Just like that. Yeah, it was tight. I don't know if you guys saw that. He just missed the 7 just to get around. He got the position, but he hit the point of that side, and that's okay. Now he's got a bit of work here. Question is, do you go for this? Do you play the safe? The obvious safe that I see, and not super obvious, it's kind of a long safe, but I don't know, guys. He could hit the ball relatively full, leave the cue ball up by the corner, and send the 6 ball down. But it's not like a tight safe. It's not something you want to play, especially in the final match. I almost feel like he might go for it just because the 7 is relatively close to the pocket. Yeah, I think so too. Look at that. Where's it gonna go? Oh, oh, goodness gracious. I see a safe here. I do. Yeah, absolutely. And especially when you have 4 balls on the table, you don't have a whole lot of things to hide behind, right? The obvious safe here is to roll forward, but it's just under pressure. You can hit this so easily. I think I still would go for it because the angle in which you would hit the 7 to get the safety behind the 8 would still leave the 7 on the rail. So even if you didn't get the hook, it wouldn't leave him an open shot to a pocket. So I think I would still go for this safety personally, but I don't know what he sees. I don't know what he's thinking. What are you playing? What are you playing? It looks like he's playing a bit of a stop. Okay. So he left him distance. Left a good amount of a cut. He controls those pretty well. He's done it a few times now. Is he going for the shot? This is a tough shot. If he makes this, he earned it. So he played the safe. Did he get the hook? I think he left the pocket. Yeah, he did. I just saw him raise his hand. All right. And looks like, I can't tell how straight it is. Either way, Joven will make it work. There you go. He shot it with a bit of inside, so it stayed on that corner. Nice. Good shot. I like how Joven uses the rails. He's definitely somebody who understands that the rails are his friends. And he uses them very well. All right. Score is 2-1, guys. Race to 11. This is going into the 4th rack with Francisco breaking. There you go. Discovery, are you telling me you're an 820 Fargo? Or are you saying that I have the commentary of an 820 Fargo? All right, Francisco is up to break. Are we looking at another dry break? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he made a ball. He did make a ball, but it doesn't look like the one ball has a pocket. Oh, thank you. I'm just going to call you Information or Discovery. Oh, they do? Okay. Could I ask what your name is so they know that if I say Information Discovery, I don't think they're going to know who you are. I do see him going for this combo. Well, it depends. It is relatively wired. These guys are confident ball makers and a wide open rack, so I think it's a shot here. Just like that. He shot it pretty. He shot it pretty. He's going to run a free rails here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's going to run like 4 rails to get back down to that 2 ball. Tony. Okay, good. Now I can call you Tony instead of Information. Tony is a lot easier than Information Discovery. I see him running a few rails here with left. It's going to land right up there by the 2-7. Just like that. So to me, I feel like the easier shot is just barely touch this 2. Yeah, he's looking at it too. He just barely wants to graze it, keep it above that 3, and you have options. You can either shoot it to the side or the corner, depending on where you land. But just touchy, just barely touch this ball. No. He killed it a little bit, if you guys can see that. Shot it good. Shot to the side will create a hair distance. Shot to the corner won't, but the shot is also more difficult. I think he's just going to cinch it to the side. Also, it'll give him the angle to get from the 5 to the 8. Or he shoots it in the corner. That's another option too. These guys are keeping me on my toes, guys. I think he's going to try to draw on the other side of the 9 because it looks like... Yes, this is Sue Orr commentating. Is this Ravi? Nice shot. Okay, so he kept it straight. It looked like there was an angle there. This is Sue Orr, yes. Thank you for tuning in, Ravi. There we go. All right, score is 2-2. Joven is up to break. We're going into the 5th rack, guys. Go. How are you, Ravi? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for tuning in. Nico, no double dip. Long race to 11 in the finals. Let's see that one ball on the side. Just like that. Every time, guys. He is consistent if he is anything. And look at this. Wow. Nice. Okay, the 2 to the 3 can be a bit touchy because he's got more angle on it. But... he knows how to move that cue ball. Also, I can't tell if the 4 goes by the 6. I think it might. Yeah. Joven, I was just mentioning earlier, Joven's prior match with Francisco, his pace was a little bit off and he was forcing a lot of shots. He himself even told me that. He said his rhythm was off, but I feel like this one is quite a bit better than his last match. So really curious to see how this pans out. Francisco, on the other hand, he's playing great. He's playing solid as he has been. Just like that. It gets a little hairy. If he was able to hit it a little thicker, he would have been able to get a nicer line on that 3 ball. But it's okay. I mean, he's sitting in front of it. He has options. Oh, yeah, and actually, I'd love to know, for those of you guys tuning in, who are we rooting for? I know Tony's rooting for Francisco. Any Joven fans here? I know Nico. Nico, you're rooting for Joven, right? What about you, Ravi? Adrian's rooting for Joven. All right, we got another team Joven. I think he wanted to get him better than that, but you know, it's tough with the bridge. There you go. Ravi is neutral. Candy. Oh yeah, Candy, you're the one that bought Joven, right? I saw your name on the Calcutta. Wow, lots of Team Jovens here. And you know, by the way, so I had the pleasure of actually getting to know Joven quite a bit since I've been here, and I have to say he is a funny guy and he likes to sing. He was singing in the mic yesterday. Tony's rooting for Francisco. Yes. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is going to be a good match, guys. It's a race to 11. They're both playing good. I see a little safe here. He's just going to tuck him in behind the 8. Just like that. Ideally, you would have wanted to be on the backside of that 8 ball to kind of block the kick, but now he left him a kick. Now, it's not an easy kick because the 5 is kind of in the way. Let me see here. Actually, I think he did okay. You would have to put something on this ball to make this kick to avoid the 5. He's going for the kick. He's going to have to put a bit of inside. Look at that. Wow. Very nice shot. Very nice. He shot it exactly. Yeah. He had to get that ball to straighten out. So not only did he hit it fast, he threw inside on that ball. That was a very good shot by Joven. I love his confidence when it comes to kicking. He kicks good. Now the problem is the 5 doesn't have a pocket. It has a pocket to the side, but the shape to it is very difficult. It looks like he's going to get a little jelly roll here, maybe. Almost. It's still a bit of an obstacle. That 5 is going to be tough to position. Yeah, there's some work here. I mean, even if you could throw a good amount of inside on this ball and make that 4, to get it on the right line to make that 5 is quite difficult. I don't even know if it's there. Yeah, see, he's gonna... Oof, he almost clipped the edge of that. Is it wired? What is he looking at? What are you looking at, Francisco? You think so? Let's see. You know what, Nico, let's see. We'll never know. He didn't play it. I wanted to see. Interesting. I think the jump cue might be coming out here. He's got the rail for help. Can he see it? I think he can see the edge of it. He didn't have a whole lot of that ball to work with. Got a bit of a tester. And also the 6 to the 7 isn't easy either. It's not simple. You gotta land correct. And the way this is lined up, let me look here. He can't leave himself too much of an inside angle to shoot this 6 ball, otherwise it won't get there. Oh, where are you gonna land, Francisco? Let's see. Okay, so let me look here. 1, 2. Okay, so there is a line here, but the key thing with this ball, he cannot put left English on this. It'll naturally go that way. You drive it with left and it'll overrun it. I want to see what he does here. The line is there, absolutely, but you just got to hit high on it. Maybe a hair left, but nothing too much. It's going to overrun it, absolutely. Let me see. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Shot that beautifully. Look at this. Pretty. Good shot, Francisco. Come around 2 rails for the 8. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I see. It's very natural, actually. A bit of right and come around 2 rails. Just like that, and voila. Yeah, Tony, that was a good shot, and he shot it great. I think that's another thing that players learn as they advance in their knowledge is I feel like a lot of players, when they see a shot that goes to the right or left, they'll drive it with more English in that direction. But a lot of times you learn that the natural line actually takes it there easier, and you don't always need to drive shots. A lot of times it can get you in trouble by putting too much English on things. Just understanding reaction is half the battle. All right, Francisco is up 3-2 against Joven. We're doing a race to 11. This is a final match, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I want to ask him, actually, once he gets off the table, I want to ask him what he used on it, because left on that ball wouldn't have taken it there. It would have overdriven it, I feel like, from where I was sitting. But I'll ask him when he gets off the table. Oh, I think we might have a dry break, guys. Dry break, but I'm not sure how much of this one ball Joven can see. Yeah, he's frustrated. He really wanted to see that one ball. It's bar box. It's small real estate. Every little millimeter counts. I know he can see the edge. The problem is the opportunity for a safe it's difficult. If he even tried to hit the edge and run a few rails, what's going to happen is, for those of you guys who are familiar with 3-cushion billiards, there's a lot of shots where there's a natural line to get a hit, but in that natural line, there's points of where the balls can kiss. And this is actually one of those scenarios, because the cue ball will be traveling faster than the 1 if he was to hit this edge and try to come around and run a few rails, and it can actually end up running right into it. He's pushing. Let's see here. Did he leave him an edge? I think he left him. I don't think he left him anything. I think he left him the opportunity so he can kick at it. Okay, he's giving it back. Can he see the edge of it? He's hitting it. He's shooting at it. Yeah, he can see it. Yeah, so he wanted that line. Nice, nice shot, Joven. Very pretty. You see how nice, how he hit that with such a nice pace to it? It's really pretty. I think Francisco can see the edge of the ball, but there's not a whole lot of... Yep, I see that. Bit touchy. Overrun it, it can go on the side. Just hit it, make sure you hit it thin, but not too thin. Just thick enough, but not too thick. Is that specific enough for you guys? Okay, so he hit it a bit thick. He hit it thicker. I don't know if that's what he wanted to play, but he got there. He was pointing at one line, but he got to a different one, so it makes me think that he may have hit it thicker than he expected. Yeah, Tony. I mean, either way, it worked out. And that happens to us, too. We don't always hit all of our safeties perfectly, but sometimes, you know, the stars align, right? There is a kick here. Absolutely, there's a kick here. And Joven is pretty sporty with the kicks. Yeah. We'll talk to him about that after he gets off the game. Looks like they're going to have somebody watch a shot. Good call. He's going to be coming at it pretty close. It looks like he's going for a one railer. I thought he was going to go for the two. Oh, yeah, he hit that clean. And didn't leave him a shot. Not bad, Joven. Nice. Leave him distance. No windows. All right. Joven is kicking again, but you know what? He's grabbing his jump cue. Here we go. See a good hit here. Really, we're just going for the hit and hoping that he gets hooked on something, right? That's generally the purpose here. Did he get there? And you know what? He did. Look at that. And that's going to happen. You still got 9 balls on the table. You have plenty of places to hide behind. So I'm not surprised by that at all. Made a good hit. Oh, he actually kind of miscued on that. I just heard his cue kind of slip. Yeah. Joven has an opportunity here. Again, not a duck. This is a difficult shot, but he needs to shoot it firm, draw into the rail, and bring it back out to get a shot on that 2 ball. He can also go forward, I think, here. Yeah, see, he did. I don't know if you guys saw that, though. He didn't get there. Even with that shot, he didn't get there. I think maybe the shot would have been to go forward. Yeah, it has, Nico. I agree. What are you doing, Francisco? I think he's going to play to get behind the... Ooh, he got fortunate there. If he hit that 3 full, he would have left a wide open shot. He just grazed it. Can he see this edge, though? What are we looking at, Joven? I think he could see this ball. I don't know how much of it he can see. Maybe even the whole ball. It's just there's no shot. No good shot to get to the 2. He wants to hide, but not a lot of opportunities to hide from that distance. Keeping him out of rhythm. Yeah, it is. It's yeah, and that's a really good point, Nico, because you know when you get to a certain caliber, the last thing you want is give them momentum, right? And that's what's happening here. You keep them kicking, you keep them jumping, they never get into the rhythm of shooting and running out. I want to see what he does here. I don't know if you guys saw that in his body language. He shot it, but he didn't really commit to it. He didn't feel confident shooting at it. He did leave Francisco a shot. Again, not an easy shot. Also not an easy shot to shape the 2. Yeah, Tony, I agree. I totally agree with Nico's comment there. And this is, you know, I have to say, this is what I love about commentating is I get to talk shop with you guys, you know, and so wow, he made it work. Oh, he just got there. Yeah, he made it work. But like you know, I study pool. I play different games. I feel like I understand reaction on a pretty high level. I may not be perfect, but I think I do see the table quite well. And so, but I love getting input from you guys because it really, we get to chat about it, you know? I enjoy it. He's going forward here. He's going to push past that 6 ball. Just there. Wow, he just got there. Okay, let's see this line here. So now he's going to be dealing with a combo. So you got to watch how the balls lay up after the combo. Other than that, that's the key ball, actually. That's the obstacle, the 4-5. Oh, thank you. It is cool. I do like this. You know, even when Constantine does the commentary, me and him team up every once in a while, and we have a bit of banter back and forth, and it's fun. I like it. And you know, I feel like we do a pretty good job of not going off topic too much either, you know, because I know some commentators are guilty of that. So we always do our best not to do that too much, right, Constantine? I don't know if you're still in the chat. So he hit it firm. Yeah, and this was the obstacle. You don't know where it's going to lay up because of the distance between the 2 balls. It's one thing if the ball sits in the pocket. Then you can roll up to it and have the next shot on that primary ball. But in this scenario, he hit it firm, hoping that it would come out and give him a shot somewhere, somehow. And it did. It's just, it's not a duck. And you always want a duck when you're running out. And the problem is with the angle that he has, the 4 is definitely makeable. Question is, there's some traffic. Yeah, he's looking at it. There is some traffic he's got to deal with. And with the traffic, you can end up hooking yourself. You can end up running out of line. So he goes for a 2-way. Not bad, not bad. But Joven definitely has an opportunity for a safety here. Thank you, Candy. I really appreciate that. I try. It's fun, and I really hope you guys enjoy it. I do these from time to time. And at the end of the day, to be brutally honest, to have my name tied to commentary for some of the best players in the country playing in our pro tournaments, to me that's a privilege and an honor, and I take it every chance I get. You know what I mean? I don't know if he could see this ball. He's looking at it. Let's look at the 7 ball. Make sure there's no wiggle. There's no wiggle. He went for it. Oh, goodness gracious. He went for it. All right, this is the opportunity. Okay. Nice. Good line. See, and I want you guys to see what Joven does. He's going to make sure to hit this, so he's got an angle on this 7. A lot. See that? He punched it into the rail. A lot of players, when they see a straight shot like that, will just stop it, and then they'll end up with a straight shot. See how he plays very effectively. Look at that. Nice. I love that. I think that's probably my favorite part of his game. That's a big difference between amateur players and high-level players. Nice. Nice run out. He shot that exactly the way he needed to get out, and he was rewarded. Wow, neck and neck, guys. Score is 3-3. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, and I don't know if you've noticed that Joven does that a lot, consistently. It's one of the things that I constantly work on in my game. Of course, I'm not as clean and sporty as Joven, but when you get on the right side of the ball, it makes the job 10 times easier, and people forget that. And so it's something that I constantly work on as I grow stronger in my game, hopefully. All right, Joven's up to break. He's changing his spot. Is he still going to get that one in the side? Look at that. Of course he does. One in the side and 2. And look at this. I think this is the first time he's been able to see the next ball wide open. Oh, look at 3. Let me look here. 3, 5. Wow. He's got a roadmap here. 6. I think the hardest part really is, and not really even hard, it's just getting high enough to make sure that you land relatively straight for the 7-8. Other than that, I don't see a problem here. Now, he did make it a hair complicated because he ran that 6 ball in front of the 4, so now he has to make sure that he's got a nice clean line for that side pocket and that he's not cutting it any which way too much. He came on the other side smart. I like that. Smart shot, Joven. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking that I wanted to see if he would still make it, and he did. He made that 1 ball. Yeah, and I don't know if you saw, so Joven and Victor has almost an identical break. So if you see that last rack, they were making the 1 in the side every time. Francisco, on the other hand, he squares off a bit more, so he doesn't break from the side like they do. He breaks more in between the center and the side, and he has more of a punchy break. And if I have to be honest about how the balls have been laying, I have to say that Joven's breaks have been laying better. So again, we talk about the right side of the ball. In this case scenario, he landed straight. So now he's going to have to roll forward. He's dealing with a combo. It's not where he wanted to be. You can see it too. He's not happy. You know what's a potentially good shot here as well? Maybe not. It's quite a bit of distance. If he rolls the 6 ball forward and rolls the cue ball and tuck it behind the 9 ball, you have Francisco shooting at a ball that's close to other balls and he might be able to foul him. But let me see what he does here. Are you going to play it safe? What are you doing, Joven? Okay, so he's rolling forward. He's dealing with the combo. He came short, a bit short. You can do that too, you know. Nico, you got to show me next time how you would power draw 3 rails on a straight shot to get on the 7-8. I need a demonstration. See, and this was the risk. This was the risk. That is unfortunate. And as I said earlier, you know, it doesn't really matter what level you are. You can't fade being on the wrong side of the ball. It's hard. It becomes more and more of an obstacle. Wow, that is unfortunate. That was Joven's chance right there. Lazy Homemaker, you said you were in Arkansas, right? Yeah, right, Tony. I know. There we go. All right. Little turnover in that game. Francisco comes up a point, so score is 4-3. Francisco in the lead going into the 8th rack. And it looks like Francisco is up to break. Go, Pequeño. All right, Francisco is up to break. An SVB stroke. Couldn't we all benefit from an SVB stroke? I know I would love an SVB stroke. Oh, we got another one for Team Francisco. All right, so again, you know, we were talking about breaks earlier, and Francisco hits the rack very firm, very square, but I feel like the result has been dry. He's dry broke, I think, twice, if I'm not mistaken. But unfortunately, he didn't leave a shot, and that's another thing that's been happening. He hasn't left Joven a shot with his dry break, so it's worked out for him so far. Nice shot by Joven. Pretty, pretty. I like that. That was a good shot. Go. Hi, Cher. What's up? Thank you for tuning in. And for those of you guys just tuning in, we are at the Rum Runner. I am commentating on the Bitch Please tournament. 1,500 added. 9-ball on the bar box, and this is being held by M.O.B. Billiards, and I am your commentator, Sue Orr. I volunteer my time here and there to do this. I enjoy it, and it's been great having you guys, so thank you for tuning in. I feel like he's going to kick this hard. Yep, he wants to just hopefully bump into something and make something. He didn't have a lot of options. Oh, he got a little jelly roll there. Simple kick, but with a wide open rack, you're always running the risk of kicking it out into something opportunistic for your opponent. Cher, you're supposed to be here. What are you doing at home? Ah, I didn't think you could see enough of that. Very nice. You can play this 2 off the 4. I I think the 6 ball still goes. Actually, Joven has a bit of an opportunity here. Now, it's not easy, though. He's got to push this forward. He's got to run the cue ball forward as well, too. He's got to hit this quite sweet. Yeah. I'm wondering if he even wants to play it. The shot is there, though. Drive that 2 right into that little corner with the 4. Oh, the 4 is by the side pocket. It's sitting by the side pocket. He's drawing. Why are you drawing, Joven? Okay. Well, I mean, you know, if you hit the ball that good, I guess that's what you're going to do. That's an unfortunate layup. Yeah, that was an option too. I'm not sure why he didn't run forward. I felt like the line was there, but, you know, again, he's a much stronger player than me, so he must have seen something that I did not see. Little nice pace. Just a hit. Hope for a chance to get back on the table. Also, he played it nice too, because at this position and angle, Francisco has to work a bit harder to try to hide that cue ball away from him. At best, he'll be able to just graze the edge of it and not leave him a pocket, but Joven will be able to see the ball. It looks like that's what he's gonna do. That's okay. I think if it was me, I'd go for this kick. What do you think, guys? Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I take that back. If you can see this edge, he should hit the edge. Yeah. This is the finals. You gotta make sure you play tight. Get there. And behind the 6'9". Look at this. That's purty. Who agrees? Let me know if you agree. Very nice shot by Joven. Tony, come on. You got to give credit when credit is due. That was a good shot. Let me look here. You know what's crazy too is from where he is, the kick is kind of blocked by the 8. Now, if he can go above the side pocket and try to drill it. I mean, not drill it. What's he doing? He's jumping. Oh, he's jumping. Okay. Okay. I'll take your word for it, Tony. All right, going for the hit. Got the hit. And a roll. Look at that. You got a jelly roll. And it looks like the 3 ball does have a pocket. Wow. Welcome to Bar Box 9 ball, guys. Francisco has an opportunity here now. Everything is wide open. 3 to the 4. Obstacle, I see 5 to the 8. Anytime you have 2 consecutive balls rail to rail is always going to be a bit challenging. Good shot. Did he overrun it? It's not ideal, but it's makeable. He's got to come around 2 rails for the 5 ball. Yeah, I agree, Tony. That's the thing. You know, they talk about keeping your opponent off the table. That is absolutely correct. Yeah. Norval, I agree. There you go. I didn't know jump bank combos were standard, Nico. I need to learn the standard shot. A jump bank combo. Nice shot by Joven. Okay, we were talking about right side of the ball, and he landed straight. He did not want that. He did not want that. Get ready for a stroke shot. You know what? Actually, I don't even think so. He might play the bank here. That 8 is not too hard of a bank. Yeah, well, let me see here. Yeah, and Tony, you know, Francisco was trying to hold it. He was trying to hold it, and he did, but he missed a shot. Yeah, he's playing for the bank. Yep, here we go. Ah, okay. All right, here we go. The shape for the 9 is actually natural on this. Look at this. And did I call that or did I call that? I think I need to get some snaps for myself. That was a pretty good call. Boom. Just like that. All right. Score is 4-4. Tight match, guys. Okay. I'm going to take like a 3-minute break. My voice needs a break. We're going to be doing a race to 11. So just give me a few moments and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys, I am back. Took a little break. I needed a little break, but I'm good now. Let me update the score here. So Joven just came up. You know, it's crazy. The entire match, I think Joven was lagging behind by 1 and he was playing catch up. This is the first time he's actually caught the lead here. So the score is 5-4. This is the 10th rack. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Just made a ball on the break. Here we go. What did I miss? Let me read the comments here. 8 goes on the side. Joven has to play for short side. Wow, you guys were having a whole conversation when I left. All right, here we go. What are we playing here? Oh. Alienor. Hopefully I didn't pronounce that wrong. We got another person from Team Francisco. So we got equal sides. Team Joven versus Team Francisco. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Did he foul on purpose? I think he did. Yeah, he did. He wanted to cluster up some balls. Well, yeah. There's 3 foul, right? Yeah. Okay, Joven just looked over at me to confirm that there is 3 foul. I did. I only left for a few minutes. No, maybe I should never leave this chair. Goodness gracious. I saw all the other good shots, though. That counts, right? Okay, so it looks like Francisco might be going for a 3 foul here. I would really be surprised if Joven falls victim to a 3 foul because he kicks so strong and he's a very confident kicker. He definitely knows his rails and he understands reaction. Let's see here. Oh. I'm not sure if he hit the rail there. He did. I think he did. Yeah, he did. Good hit. Good hit with speed. Wow, he didn't leave him options. Look at that. What's the shot here? Oh, everything is just clustered. Team Joven. Lazy Homemaker, could I ask what your name is? I know Information Discovery is Tony. So it's really tough because if you hit any part of the edge of this 2-ball and you don't hook him, he's going to have an opportunity to shoot at this 2-ball, possibly into the side pocket. It's a really touchy shot. Yeah, he really, really wants to hit this sweet Lizzie. Okay. Hi, Lizzie. Thank you for letting me know what your name is. I'll call you Lizzie now. Let's see here. What are you playing? Yeah, Joven really made a good kick there with speed. He didn't leave him with a lot of options. Not a lot of opportunity for movement. The 8 is wired 3. Oh, Nico. Nico, next time I need a demonstration. See, like he just didn't have a lot of options. You know what I think he was trying to do in that scenario is he was trying to take it down and then send it to the other side to hide behind the 3, but he hit it short. So Nico, you are so funny. All right, Joven has an opportunity here. Look at that shot. That's a confident. Oh, did you see how sweet he hit that, guys? Come on. Oh, he hit that good. Nice little push. Bit of left to come out. Wow, I like that he used the extra rail. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. That I did not expect. So he didn't want to hold it, so he just hit it firm and used the extra rail. I like that shot. He shot it good. I'm not sure how much of the 6-ball that he has. I think he might go rail first. I can't tell. I think it definitely goes though. Nice shot. Very nice. Everything's laying up pretty. Yeah, Joven is definitely he is nobody to mess with. Definitely not. And he's like this combination of like he's got the skill set, but he's very good under pressure. A lot of confidence. He shoots balls exactly the way he needs to get to where he needs to go. It's really cool watching him. That's also the reason why when I had a chance to commentate on his match, I jumped on it. I would this is a privilege, and I'm glad I'm here with you guys. So thank you for tuning in. All right, so score, it looks like Joven is breaking away a little bit. Score is 6-4. It is a race to 11, so we still got a ways to go, but this is actually the first time Joven's taken a lead. He was trailing behind by 1 and catching up. Earlier, Nico mentioned that Francisco was doing a good job of breaking his rhythm, and that's absolutely correct. And look what's happening. He's got a bit of rhythm, so now he's moving. So really, let's see where this comes from, or where this goes. Lizzie, so Francisco is actually from Utah. He travels with his friend. There you go, one on the side. So he travels with his friend, Victor Kakuza. I only know this because this is the second time I've seen them show up together at a tournament. I had the pleasure of actually playing against them both in the last tournament at Griff's. I ended up in the semifinals against Victor Kakuza, and I ended up taking 3rd in that tournament. But two matches before that, I played Francisco on the B side and ended up beating him. Very fortunate win, but yeah, it was a hell of a match. Joven is super strong. Yeah, and Florian is, a regular here. We all know Florian, and he does some crazy shots, that guy. Let me see what's going on here. He ran into the 8. Okay, I was trying to figure out what he was trying to do here. Is this Richard M? This is 9-ball. Oh, pool hall. Okay. A nice shot. Okay, let me look at this line. 5 to 6. Everything's nice, and the 8 goes in the side. So as long as he leaves himself a decent angle on the 7 to come over, he should be great. Yeah, and I can already tell just by the way he's hitting the ball. He's hitting very sweet. Richard, just to answer your question, we're at the Rum Runner in Las Vegas. See, and again, like I mentioned, he is great at leaving himself those angles. He never ends up leaving himself straight. This is the perfect angle to get on the 8. Came a bit short, but that's okay. Let's see here. What's the shot here? He could try to go back and forth. He could also shoot it into the side, come over, and then get the cue ball behind the other side of the 9 to shoot long into the other corner pocket. I think that's, yeah, he's looking at it. That's the shot. You're welcome. You're welcome, Richard. Let's see. Yep, and there you go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he got the roll. He got a jelly roll. He was hoping to shape it on the other side, but it landed fine. All right, score is 7-4, guys. Joven's got a nice pace here. Cody! I was wondering where you were. How you doing, Cody? Are you still in Vegas? I haven't seen you. The jelly roll, yeah. I actually got that from a player long time ago, and it's funny because I started using it around Vegas, and now it's part of regular vernacular. People use it now here. I need my mirror polished, Cody. It's all rough. It's an open tournament, Cody. We had some monsters here. I need to know when you're going to be in Vegas. I need my mirror polished. This is the finals. This is a race to 11. For those of you guys tuning in, this is a final race to 11. No double dip. Rolls more than a bakery. That's a cute one. I like that one. That is cute. What about has more rolls than the Michelin Man? Does that work? It's going for the combo here. So let me see this. This is really touchy, and the reason why is I don't know if you guys can see the cue ball to the 2 to that combo goes inwards, and so for him to come out to have the shot, he's got to hit it with, I mean, oh, he's got to hit this good. Oh, it goes. I did not think that went. Did you guys think that went? My God, I didn't think there was room there. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. All right, let me look at this layout. What are the obstacles here? 5 to the 6 to 7. Bit of back and forth everywhere, but I don't see anything too difficult. Going from the 5 to the 6, I think you may accidentally land straight just because of where they are. The 6 to the 7 as well too, but I'm also thinking of the 5 to the 6. Yeah, that back and forth is always going to be a little bit of a obstacle. And on a bar box, it's so easy to overrun, right? All right. No, 5 is by the corner pocket, Nico. Okay, let's see how he plays this. Because of where he landed, yeah. So, yep. If he got a little bit closer to his work, this would be easier, but now he's having to deal with the long draw, which makes it more likely actually that he may land straight on the 6 ball. Let's see if I called it. Yeah, he ran right into the 9. Yeah, he needed to put more draw than right on that. Interesting. What do you do here? What do you do here? Not a lot of options. I mean, Huh. You know, it's kind of tough too because it's right in the center of the short rail and he's right in the middle. I think he's going to play the bank, guys. I think he's going to play the bank with speed. Yeah, he did. That he did. He didn't want to send the cue ball. He didn't want to have the 6 ball going back and forth and end up leaving it by a pocket. So he played it with good speed. Six balls close to the... This is tough. There's not a lot of options for safeties. you know what I do see actually is if he clips the left side of the 6 ball, brings it down to that short rail, and he can send the cue ball by the 9 ball, but the distance makes the shot hard. What are you playing? What are you playing? Ooh, okay. Hold on. Can he see the ball? I'm not sure if he can see it. We're going to find out in just a moment. Here's the other problem. Even if he could see it, it's kind of straight. So he may be forced to bank here if in the event he's able to see it. But I don't think he... Nope. He's kicking at it. 2-railer coming in. And for those of you guys tuning in, a good friend of mine, Nino, just walked in and he wanted me to give a shout out to Numero Uno. Him and his group of friends here are watching too, so. Yeah. Nice shot. A little fast, a little fast. It's okay. He's just going to go up and come back down the center of the table. The only thing is it's going to not come right through the center. It's going to be more towards the right side of the table. So he wanted to be more straight on this 8 ball. He might even take this to the corner. Let's see. Okay, he shot it good. He put a bit of left on that ball. Keep it there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. See, and did you guys see how he did that? So a lot of players would cinch that shot. What he did is he hit it harder and used the extra rail. I really like how he uses the rail. And for those of you guys, you know, depending on your level of play, how players utilize the rail really show where you are in your game. And I love that he's very confident in understanding reaction, and he gets the shape he wants. I mean, 9 times out of 10, very rarely do I see him misshape a ball or land too straight on a ball. He's great at that. It is, and I agree, Tony. And that's how you know that you're at a higher level of play. Lower level players, because they don't quite fully understand reaction yet, they're afraid to move the cue ball. So they tend to play a lot of short shots, a lot of cinching shots. But pros, on the other hand, they move the ball because they have all the confidence in the world about where that cue ball is going. And that 1 ball goes in the side again. He doesn't have a shot on that too. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that layout, guys. It's pretty. Playing the push, and he's playing this push because he knows it's going to be difficult to make this 2 ball and shape. Oh, thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I do my best to kind of explain things because I know that we're not all pool players. Some of us are just avid watchers, right? Admirers. And I do my best to kind of put it in terms where everybody understands and we can both enjoy watching it. You know what I mean? So thank you for that, Lizzie. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tony. Means a lot. And like I said, you know, keep me in mind. I hope to be doing more events in the future. It's a little project I'm working on right now, but I do enjoy commentating. I'd love to do it as, you know, maybe like a part-time gig. We'll see. But I hope you guys are having a good time while we're here. He's going for the shot. This is a stroke shot. Yeah. Oh, got a little jelly roll. Got the jelly roll. Let's see the layout, guys. 3 to the 4 to the 5. Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking good for Francisco. Let's see. But, you know, as I mentioned earlier, millimeters matter in bar box. And, okay, so he landed a bit straight. He can definitely make an angle happen, but he has to hit it firm, which also means that he could lose the cue ball, which also means he could lose position. So let's see how he hits this. Oh, okay. I'll look out for your friend request. Oh, thank you, Nico. Thank you, guys. You guys are so kind. I appreciate it. And look at this. Look at this. He drove. Did you see how he drove that ball? See, that's a Nico shot. What do you think, Nico? I think this is the shot you would do. And Nico, I do agree with you. I do love the game. To the point of obsession, really. I play quite a bit now. There was a period of time I couldn't. But I play quite a bit now. I compete and I study and I watch, and so absolutely. Yeah, and as predicted, I mean, you know, he had a bit of a tester with that 4, but man, he proved himself with that shot, didn't he? Nice shot to this. There you go. Good. Straight in is always nice on the 9 ball, right? There we go. Francisco got out with the Nico shot. He got a point on the board. Score is 8-5. We're going into the 14th rack. This is a race to 11, so it's getting close, guys. Yeah, he did. And you know, another shot he could have done in that scenario is he could have punched it forward with left. The problem is, depending on that line and how he hit it, it could have landed really wonky. So by doing this power draw, the pathway was naturally in that direction. It was a bit of work, but he got it there. So he was rewarded. He shot the right shot and he got it there. All right, let's see his break again. There's that punchy break like he's been doing. Yeah, see, again, Francisco's been breaking dry a few times in this rack. He's struggling a bit. Joven has definitely been more effectively breaking. Looking at the 2, I'm not sure if it goes. He's going to play this bank with speed. He wants that 1 ball to lay up right by that pocket. Key thing is he wants to see if that 2 ball goes. Honestly, though, if he gets the shape for the 2, but the 2 doesn't go, he could simply just hide it behind the 4. He has options. Yeah, it's there. Absolutely, Tony. It's a combo with speed. That's what I see. But he's more worried about the 2. He's looking at that 2. Yeah, I just don't know if that 2 ball goes. I don't think it does the way he's looking at it. But I see the safety. I'm not sure if that's what he's thinking, though. Thank you, Tony. Yeah. What are you thinking, Joven? What is the obstacle? Nico, I want lessons. I need to learn your ways. Okay, so he doesn't take the shot. Okay, so he cuts it. Interesting. So okay, so that tells me the 2-ball definitely didn't go if he was shaping to break it. Welcome to the chat, Eli. Hola. Hi, man. How are you? Thank you for joining. Go. Are we Team Joven or Team Francisco? Might even make it. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Left him distance. I'm not sure. See, and I know what Nico would say. The 2-9 combo. Am I right? It is not. He is not. They're just the same last name. That would be cool, wouldn't it? If Francisco Bustamante's son was also a pro. What is he going for? Play the safe, just roll forward. It's okay. The only thing I don't like is the fact that the kick is relatively simple. It's one of those safes where it's just good enough safe. It's not a lock-up safe, and lock-up safes are ideal, right? Second cousin. I don't know. It is his father's second cousin. Oh, really? Candy, I'm gonna ask him that. I didn't know. He did a kick. He didn't leave a pocket. That's half the battle. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. He went for the combo. Wow. Did you see that last little wiggle? It looked like it was going down and stayed up. Oof. All right. Joven has an opportunity to run here. The 4-6 is interesting too. So generally, if a 6 or if the combo is sitting in a pocket, it's a little bit easier. The problem is the 6-ball is by a pocket, but it's not in the pocket. So running the 4 into the 6, if he doesn't hit it right, I think he'll be okay. He'll be okay. He's going to have the cue ball on the other side. Just like that. There you go. Okay, good shot. Man, these are 7-footers. These are 7-foot diamonds with standard 4.5-inch pockets. Nice. Nice, nice. So 5, 2. He landed a bit straighter than he would have liked. He can try to draw it back past the 9, or he can come across. It's hard to tell what kind of angle he has here. I think he might just punch it across from what I can see, because even if he runs into the 9, he can make sure that he doesn't hook himself. It's going to bump the 9 enough where he has a shot on the 7. Okay, he came around. He can do that too. Now we're landing a bit straight. I think he's got an angle though. He's got to do a little. There you go. Push forward. Perfect. Good shot. He's really good at those. Very nice shot by Joven. Yes, these are 7-footers. There's a tournament that happens here every year in Vegas. It's called the Andy Mercer, and it is essentially a tournament of pros, and it's unbelievable because the Rum Runner is kind of this, it's a nice size bar, but it's this unassuming bar located in East Vegas, and they have this tournament, and it's got so much money, and the talent that shows up for this event is unbelievable. I'm actually going to be playing in it this upcoming year. because my Fargo went up too high to play in the amateur event. So I will be in the Andy Mercer this upcoming year. But yeah, it's fantastic. So Rum Runner is definitely a place of legends. There has been phenomenal players that came through this place. Shane Van Boning actually won the Andy Mercer 3 years in a row, several years back. So, you know, we have those caliber of players that come to this event. Okay, guys, here's the break. So we've been talking about this break. Watch that one ball right into the side pocket. He's done it every time, every single time. Look at that. He is consistent. Oh, man. And he's got the shot on the 2. The 3 is funny, though. But he does have a 6 to use as a pocket. Look at that layout. That 3 is the key ball. That's it. Right, Tony? 1 in the side every time. He is consistent. Richard, the Andy Mercer usually happens around... don't quote me on this, but I believe it's around March. Around March is when it happens. And it's a 3-part tournament. So they have the amateur event, which is a 580 and under Fargo, or 580. Oh, man, he punched that. Oh, he got a little jelly roll right there. So the amateur event is a Fargo 580 and under event. That's the first part of the tournament. Then the second one is the Andy Mercer, which is essentially the pro event. So you'll have all the best players in Vegas and players from all around the world, country and world, that show up. And then the third part is the women's event. And these happen consecutively from week to week, 3 weeks in a row. I would be using the rail to kick this. Use it as a 2 rail and not go directly at it. Yep, that's what he did. Yes, absolutely. If you're ever able to make it, it's definitely one you should come watch. It is cool. It is super cool. Just watching the talent is just in and of itself. It's like you're a part of history. You know what I mean? Oh, Rick, it's at the Rum Runner. It's here. The Andy Mercer. He's gonna bump this 4. He's gonna come right out and bump this 4. At least that's the plan. Oh, he went into it a little bit full. Oh, I can't tell if he has the shot on the 3. I think he does. He didn't really shake his head or anything, so that tells me he can probably shoot at it. I feel like he may have to go rail first, and for those of you guys who aren't familiar with rail first shots, the cue ball tends to take off, so control is key. But I think he has enough to make it, though. Yeah, he does. Okay, he does. He shot it a bit hard. It's okay. I think he's all right. He's all right. He was focused on getting the shape. So he couldn't have an inside angle. He had to have an outside angle because he's got to travel for the 5. The only thing is, though, with this angle, it's still kind of hard. He could, depending on how he hits this, I think he's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, I think. I think he's going to drill this. Okay, he didn't drill it. He came straight 9 ball. Wow, almost. Ah, he landed straight on the 5, guys. You know, I think I know what I would play here. I want to see if you guys are sneaky like me. What do you think is an alternate play here? There you go. He made an angle. Rail first was one shot. You know what my sneaky shot was? Did you see how good he hit that ball? He made an angle out of a straight shot. That was beautiful. You know what Sue Orr would have done in that scenario? I would have drawn off that 5 and go right into the 9. But he got out. Very nice out by Joven. All right, Joven is on the hill, guys. Okay, score is 10-5 going to 11. Let me straighten this out here. There you go. Perfect. He's got a good stroke, absolutely. Mm-hmm. And for those of you guys who didn't know, I was given a nickname on recently, and my name is Sue Orr, and apparently my new nickname is Sue Roar. So remember my name, guys, next time. Apex, it's usually in March. Don't quote me on that, but it's usually in March. If you guys aren't a part of it already, Facebook has a Las Vegas pool players page, and that will tell you all the events that come around Vegas. And we have a lot. We have a lot of events here. So much that we overlap, actually. We have too many events. All right, let's look at the break. Okay, Francisco got a ball down. So he's been struggling with getting a ball down on the break. He got a ball down, but it doesn't look like he's got a clean shot on the 1. Yes. Yes, Tony. I'm going to get that put on a shirt. One of these days, I will, I promise. Jump cue is out. So it's a long jump. He doesn't have to jack up so much. He's going to hit this pretty square. Now, main thing is to make sure his aim is good. And also you're hoping that once you hit it, you get a shot on the 2. Oh, thank you, Nico. Oh, and you guys are very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are making it fun. We get to chat back and forth. This is awesome. Oh, wow. So I don't know if you guys saw that. So he didn't have to elevate a whole lot for that jump. And so he actually hit it flat and it didn't jump at all. It jumped barely and it ended up running right into the 5 ball. It's an opportunity here. Let me look at this layout here. Oh, Candy. Oh, okay. So just to go off topic just for a second, guys. So I'm an avid pool player, and my job is I'm actually the owner-operator of a rare plant shop. My shop's name is Love Me, Leaf Me. And I import plants from all over the world, mainly from South America, Africa, Indonesia, Thailand. And I sell them in Vegas. I sell them all over the country. I ship all over the country as well, too. And so, yeah, that's what I do, Candy. So I have my Love Me, Leaf Me business page, and I do a lot of farmers markets and stuff. And so, yeah, thank you for asking. Hey, Jules, I think I just saw the link. You know, let me ask Jack about that. I know he posted it somewhere. Let me find out for you. He's going to have to move a little bit on this. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails here. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And don't land straight. He's got an angle, which is good. This could be the out here, guys. Thank you, Candy. Yeah, get there. Okay, ooh, he almost came a little bit short on that one. We're okay. Yeah, I think so too, guys. I just I don't want to stop commentating for you guys, and so let me find out after I finish this here. Yeah, so Lizzie, so the story behind it is this tournament is for all the players. So with Fargo that comes into play, we have a lot of players that complain about formats and handicaps and whatnot. So the bitch please is for those players who want to disregard all of that and just play straight races with whatever level player. And that's the reason why we have it. We call it bitch please. All right, guys, here we go. Here it is. Oh, man. Score is 11-5. Joven played a fantastic match. Francisco Garcia, also a formidable opponent. That was amazing. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for tuning in so much. I hope to be doing more of these in the future. Jack loves. I always ask Jack if I can do these, and he always allows me to do this for you guys. So I really appreciate it, and thank you for tuning in. And if you want to add me on Facebook, I'm under Sue Orr. I'm from Las Vegas. I play pool as well too, so you guys can kind of see where I go in my path. But thank you again for tuning in, guys, and have a good rest of your day.